So King 7 for Jun. Do we open more or less everything, or just at least see a flop?
Well, we can limp with some traps as Ravi's
Whoa,
done
what's that
here,
here?
and the trap has worked.
Wow, well done, Ravi.
Zhang Zhuang just shoves the King 7 for 17, 18 big blinds, effective. Ravi calls with the ace 9. He was trapping.
So Ravi with the ace 9, perfect. Ace 7 deuce doesn't change anything. King or a 7 still needed for Jun Shan to be champ.
Still got backdoor spades working as well, but Ravi looking like a double. Oh no!
7 on the turn!
7 on the turn!
Oi, oi, oi! Fading an ace. Oh, has he done it? He's only going to done the ace on the river.
How?
How's he managed that?
How does that even happen? How does it come a 7 on the turn and an ace on the river? What on earth was that? Ravi Chef.
Whoa!
Tao was thinking about the Super Bowl.
How was that?
I'm thinking about Miss Stara Brahman.
Oh my word!
And next thing you know,
the 7 on the turn.
run like Ravi indeed. It looked over on that turn card, and the ace spikes the river. 2 outer for Ravi Chef. 95% of the time, Zhang Zhuan is a champion after that turn.
Wow.
But we continue.
The old ones. 25. Could easily be a defend for Mitch.
Yeah, it could be Tower for sure. King Jack in the small here. Like, I don't think we're ever going to do any free betting. As Mitch here, what is it, 20 of Reese. Looks like Ewan's got about 25. I think probably just call or fold here from Mitch, Tower. But he is going to go for the jam.
Oh, all of it. And the aces, perfect timing. See the good news. Oops, says Mitch.
Yeah, to be fair, Ewan actually a lot shorter than I thought. He only had 20 bigs as well, so Mitch just deciding to rifle this in for just north of 20 effective, 21 effective of Reese, 20 effective of Ewan, and did just see Reese open A7, so maybe thinks that we'll get it through enough of the time with some blockers in there, but running into the boots, can Reese find the hold? Oh, you can't!
Wow, Jack 9 is the flop.
That's not fair.
That is grim.
So Mitch potentially taking all of Reese's chips in 2 hands. No spade either.
He needs one of the 2 live Barrys. Wow.
Barry! One of them.
There it is. Oh,
Barry on the end for Reese.
what a hand.
What a run out.
Oh, dear me, man.
You can just tell he understands like how the ranges change and when we get to lead, when we don't get to lead, and I've been thoroughly impressed with Zhang Zhuan. And not only does he have that tower, he has something that not a lot of people have, and that is the capability to run it when you're playing for tens of thousands of pounds. We saw the huge check raise, 140% all in turn yesterday with 2 tables left. So he's got that move in the locker as well, so that is a dangerous opponent. Someone that has a great fundamental baseline but can really put the pressure on as well.
We're going to defend the big. Brendan has opened 10 Jack of Diamonds. Brendan has opened 3 bets at 200 with 9-4 against Brendan.
All aboard the exploit train, this has to be, and this has to be what we spoke about. So David's obviously picked up on what we've picked up. Feels like Brendan's not playing enough hands, he's potentially playing too tight, and he's not going to have like he's not going to defend correctly. I feel like that's how David will feel in this spot. So if David feels like that, maybe he feels like he just gets the free bet deck. But I'm not sure about 9-4 tower. To be fair, I'd never take it myself, but it has to come from that baseline. I feel like this is where David is coming from here. He feels like Brendan's not going to be defending correctly. He's going to be overfolding. So he's just decided to roll in the old 9-4 off.
On the flop for Brendan, 8, 9, 10 flop, top pair wrapped around it. David scored a piece as well.
Yeah, I think David though, just aware now, like once Brendan does defend, going to trade carefully. Jack 10 of diamonds. Top pair up and down. David Lennon still going to come along with his middle. Was only south a quarter pot. Continue.
Off to the turn, which is a 5 of diamonds.
Yeah, and now as Brendan, maybe where we do check back. Like it's horrific if we get check jammed, and we're not going to against David's particular hand, obviously, but if he ever has some hands that potentially want to go for check jam, it's a free bet pot, like value bet threshold. I don't think we get to go bet with a 10, so great junction to check perhaps here is the turn, but not going to get that option. We are going to go for bet instead, so finds quarter again.
150.
Now as David, no real sort of straight draw or anything to go alongside the 9. Is this where we're just going to see him get out of the way? Isn't 9-4 part of the deck? Yes, it is. That's what I'm saying. Maybe David thinks he's gonna free bet deck, but I personally wouldn't free bet deck. That's what I'm saying. Even if I think the person is playing.
What's David's plan on the river?
Well,
It's called with the 9. Oh, that's grim.
wow.
What a river card for David Ledden.
That is ridiculous, Tower. And to be fair, now he snags it, he might actually go for the lead because Brendan shouldn't have any 9x other than, like, no, he can't have 9x. He's called the free bet. So Brendan actually can't have 9x here. So therefore, like even 8-9 suited, 10-9 suited, they're not going to call it at this stage. So therefore, he's probably going to check back a lot of his range on the river as Brendan. So we're going to take this away from him as David Ledden decides to donk jam the 9, just sort of realising this is a river card that's going to be checked back heavily from Brendan. So taking it away from him. And now Brendan in a real grim spot with the Jack 10. And this is really strange because where is David going to find bluffs from? What hand wants to call twice, check call, and now wants to donk shove the river? Like with no backdoor flush draw present? You're really stretching, Tower, because like if David has free bet something like ace 10, he never donk jams. If he's somehow got like a Jack 8 suited, sort of the pair up and down, pair gut shot, he never jams river, because we still beat some like King Jack suited, some King Queen suited, some Ace Jack suited, some viable bluffs for Brendan. So where on earth is David meant to get a bluff from? But now let's flip it the other way. Where's his value coming from, Tower? Like what 9x is going to call twice? Jack 9 suited, Queen 9 suited potentially, but you're not going to assign him 9-4 off, that's for sure.
No, not at all.
So it's really strange spot for David here, because it's you struggle to assign bluffs, but you also struggle to assign value as well. Like would David really check call and overpair and now want to donk jam river? I don't think so. Would he want to check call ace 10 donk jam river? I don't think so. So he's basically saying he's got a 9, but the 9x that get here, I guess, are the ones with the straight draws with no backdoor flush draw present. So Jack 9, Queen 9, these type of holdings, I'd never give him 9-4 off. Like I expect the 9x with no redraw to just fold turn if I'm sat there as Brendan. So it's a really weird spot for him.
Yeah. And he's time banked himself into the break.
Queen Jack, we have a Jack. That could actually work. Queen Jack may make sense. Someone in the chat saying Queen Jack potentially. Yeah, I could see it. That actually could make a bit of sense for David. Flop the nuts, check call, doesn't want him to check back this 9 river. But Brendan has a key blocker to that, obviously. We have a jack in hand, removal to some queen jack.
Last time bank. Into the break. We are. What a last hand of the session. Brendan McManus. It's all of it to call.
I feel like
he's made the call to
not
see
gonna
the
bite.
bad news that he has just been rivered. Brendan McManus just finishing in 7th place for £13,840, and it's time to take breath from that hand.
you could have run through all the guesses of David's hand. It would have taken a while to get to what he actually had, Tower. The old 9-4 razzled him from the big blinds. And as we said, I think lead on the river's really good from David. I personally would have folded turn against Brendan, but once we do call turn and we ping that 9, I feel like we have to lead, whether it be all in or a different size. It's just one of these rivers Brendan's going to check back high frequency.
We'll see you back in 13 in a little bit minutes with 6 players. Brendan just been eliminated in a bit of a whopper. See ya soon. So King 7 for John. Do we open more or less everything, or just at least see a flop?
Well, we can limit with some traps as Ravi's
Whoa,
done
what's that
here,
mean?
and the trap has worked.
Wow, well done, Ravi.
Zhang Zhuang just shoves the King 7 for 18 big blinds. Effective. Ravi calls with the ace 9. He was trapping.
So Ravi with the ace 9 perfect. Ace 7 deuce doesn't change anything. King or a 7 still needed for Jun Shan to be champ.
Still got backdoor spades working as well. But Ravi looking like a double.
Oh no! 7 on the turn!
7 on the turn!
Oi, oi, oi! Fading an ace. Oh, has he done it? He's only got to dump the ace on the river. How's he managed that?
How does that even happen? How does it come a 7 on the turn and an ace on the river? What on earth was that? Ravi Chef.
Whoa!
Tao was thinking about the Super Bowl.
How was that?
I'm thinking about Miss Stara Brahman.
Oh my word!
And next thing you know,
The 7 on the turn.
run like Ravi indeed. It looked over on that turn card. And the ace spikes the river. 2 outer for Ravi Chef. 95% of the time, Zhang Juan is a champion after that turn. But we continue.
The old ones. Is it 25? Could easily be a defend for Mitch.
Yeah, it could be Tower for sure. King Jack in the small here. Like, I don't think we're ever going to do any free betting. As Mitch here, what is it, 20 of Reese. Looks like Ewan's got about 25. I think probably just call or fold here from Mitch, Tower. But he is going to go for the jam.
Oh, all of it. And the aces, perfect timing. See the good news. Oops, says Mitch.
Yeah, to be fair, Ewan actually a lot shorter than I thought. He only had 20 bigs as well, so Mitch just deciding to rifle this in for just north of 20 effective, 21 effective of Reese, 20 effective of Ewan, and did just see Reese open A7, so maybe thinks that we'll get it through enough of the time with some blockers in there, but running into the boots, can Reese find the hold? Oh, you can't!
Wow, Jack 9 is the flop.
That's not fair.
That is grim.
So Mitch potentially taking all of Reese's chips in 2 hands. No spade either.
He needs one of the 2 live Barrys. Wow.
Barry! One of them.
There it is. Oh,
Barry on the end for Reese.
what a hand.
What a run out.
Oh, dear me, man.
You can just tell he understands like how the ranges change and when we get to lead, when we don't get to lead, and I've been thoroughly impressed with Juan. And not only does he have that tower, he has something that not a lot of people have, and that is the capability to run it when you're playing for tens of thousands of pounds. We saw the huge check raise, 140% all in turn yesterday with 2 tables left. So he's got that move in the locker as well, so that is a dangerous opponent. Someone that has a great fundamental baseline but can really put the pressure on as well.
We're going to defend the big. Brendan has opened 10 Jack of Diamonds. Brendan has opened 3-bet to 200 with 9-4 against Brendan.
All aboard the exploit train, this has to be, and this has to be what we spoke about. So David's obviously picked up on what we've picked up. Feels like Brendan's not playing enough hands, he's potentially playing too tight, and he's not going to have he's not going to defend correctly. I feel like that's how David will feel in this spot. So if David feels like that, maybe he feels like he just gets the 3-bet deck. But I'm not sure about 9-4 tower. To be fair, I'd never take it myself, but it has to come from that baseline. I feel like this is where David is coming from here. He feels like Brendan's not going to be defending correctly. He's going to be overfolding. So he's just decided to roll in the old 9-4 off.
On the flop for Brendan, 8, 9, 10 flop, top pair wrapped around it. David scored a piece as well.
Yeah, I think David though, just aware now, like once Brendan does defend, going to trade carefully. Jack 10 of diamonds. Top pair up and down. David Lennon. Still going to come along with his middle. Was only south a quarter pot. Continue.
Off to the turn, which is the 5 of diamonds.
Yeah, and now it's Brendan, maybe where we do check back. Like it's horrific if we get check jammed, and we're not going to against David's particular hand, obviously, but if he ever has some hands that potentially want to go for check jam, it's a 3-bet pot, like value bet threshold. I don't think we get to go bet with a 10, so great junction to check perhaps here is the turn, but not going to get that option. They are going to go for bet instead, so finds quarter again.
150.
Now as David, no real sort of straight draw or anything to go alongside the 9. Is this where we're just going to see him get out of the way? Isn't 9-4 part of the deck? Yes, it is. That's what I'm saying. Maybe David thinks he's gonna 3-bet deck, but I personally wouldn't 3-bet deck. That's what I'm saying. Even if I think the person is playing.
What's David's plan on the river?
Well,
It's call with the 9. Oh, that's grim.
wow.
What a river card for David Ledden.
That is ridiculous, Tower. And to be fair, now he snags it, he might actually go for the lead, because Brendan shouldn't have any 9x other than, like, no, he can't have 9x. He's called the 3-bet. So Brendan actually can't have 9x here. So therefore, like even 8-9 suited, 10-9 suited, they're not going to call at this stage. So therefore, he's probably going to check back a lot of his range on the river as Brendan. So we're going to take this away from him as David Ledden decides to donk jam the 9, just sort of realising this is a river card that's going to be checked back heavily from Brendan. So taking it away from him. And now Brendan in a real grim spot with the Jack 10, and this is really strange because where is David going to find bluffs from? What hand wants to call twice, check call, and now wants to donk shove the river? like with no backdoor flush draw present.
Live stream? Yeah.
20 minutes. But it starts like in half 8:30, right? Or 8:20?
Yeah, what's that?
What time starts the streaming?
20 minutes after. 20 minutes after.
Chips. Last 10 did you win chips? I must. Last 10. I don't know why it looks like I've got so much.
I know.
I don't know why I see. It's because I've got no 25,000.
They put the chips wrong.
Yeah, they just left mine the same.
He was some of his chips.
Yeah, because it looks like I've got way more than
Oh, it's cold here, man. Is it cold or is it me? It's cold. It is, isn't it, mate?
on my head.
Oh, you need it more than me, I think.
I'll cause a glare on the camera, right?
For what? 2 levels. Oh yeah, you play 2 levels of 30 and then 2 levels of 40 and then a break.
It's 2 on feature.
What are you saying? The level goes up.
So you play 14 levels of 30 minutes and then 4 levels of 40.
It goes up 40 after. Oh, I didn't realize that.
So you play 2 levels of 30 and 2 levels.
I got it. Yeah, I got it. So it goes 40 days. I didn't know 40 today. I know it was today too, it's 40 minutes. I didn't know they go 40 plus 4 levels.
Welcome back, guys. Penultimate session of Goliath Day 1D. Great numbers again, joined by Steve Barnes this session, going to join us for an hour or so.
Hello.
And then hopefully going to go and win the mystery bounty.
I hope so, mate, yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
It'd be nice to bag.
Bagged this yesterday. Any advice for people playing?
Oh, mate, I was trying to give it away yesterday.
Give it away.
One bullet bag. But no, it's just I had so much fun yesterday playing. It's like so different because I've been playing the main, the high roller. It's like obviously very serious, but I had a really good table yesterday. Good chats, good fun. And no, yeah, it was really good.
Yeah,
one bullet bag. Can't complain. Saved me a lot of money. So, let's go.
That's what Tara always says, just have fun at Goliath, don't come here looking to make a profit. Like
No.
if you're playing the £200
No.
release, I know you're going to be playing some of the bigger stuff, but in the main event at least, have a good time, enjoy it.
Oh yeah, it was such a fun table. Like everyone was just like, we had like 9 personalities on our table, like so fun. Straddles and yeah, it was really good.
Well, funny enough, we got one man with 9 personalities himself on this table, the Mad Turk, in the 9 seat, joining us.
Yeah, very familiar with Turk. I've played with him a lot. He speaks a good game. He's bluffed me probably more times than anyone else.
He's bluffed everyone.
Yeah.
Been in the game for a long time, straight into the action.
First hand. Nice.
4x open from Paul.
Wow.
And what a dream for Gilad. Ace is in the big, facing this 4x open on the button. And any traps here against 4 BBs?
Wow. What are we 40 deep? 3, 6, 9, 2. Yeah, maybe probably. No, I think I just this deep probably 3, but
Yeah.
especially against the 4x. He has just opened. He's just jammed. Wow.
Paul with ace
I mean,
9.
yeah, against that size, I probably would have just clicked. Yeah, just jam's probably not great, but seen it a lot in the Goliath though. Just people just want to
You just got to go with it, mate. I've been here 4 days now.
Yeah.
Like in these day 1 flights, just got to go with it. People play their own games. They're probably playing their pub £30,
Yeah, of
£40.
course. Yeah, no, yeah.
A lot of red tooth players, grassroots poker. That's what we're
That's the
gonna.
beauty of the Goliath, though, right? Like everyone's at different stages.
Yeah.
It might be the first tournament. You know, people take a week, 2 weeks off work to come here, and people are at different stages. That's why it's so good. That's what I love about it.
Speaking of stages, you haven't been on the scene for very long. Like what, 18 months? I think.
Yeah,
maybe 2 years.
Yeah.
How long you been playing?
I probably about 2 years.
2 years. That's
Yeah,
it, wow.
probably about 2 years, and started playing in my local casino in Liverpool, and then just quickly just started playing the tour and stuff, and obviously probably ran well above EV in the tournaments. I won a couple, and it's been good. It's been a good 18 months. I really enjoyed it. Met a lot of good people.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. The scene, people around you as well, just going to help you get better. The friends
Yeah.
you make that have been playing a long time and had the results and been there and done it.
Yeah, obviously I had a really good start to the year, so like the MPL sort of hooked me in. But yeah, it's Ravi winning the main yesterday's might be a bit hard to compete with now.
We will see.
Yeah, you never know.
Everyone's saying this. You never know. Someone might just go and bink off Goliath, who's in the top 50, and boom, suddenly they're favourite.
Listen, it's the lottery, like. But if I go and win the Goliath,
Suddenly you're favourite
I'm
for the
suddenly
MPL.
in pole position.
Yeah, exactly. This
So
is it.
You really never know.
It's three-way action here. Hijack open from David. Paul calls 10-7 suited, and Gilad defending the E6 in the small. Checks through. Interesting turn. Flush draw for David. Troops for Gilad. Hey, on the river. Surely we're going to see some value here. Yeah. Tough spot for the King 8. 16.5 into 24.
Yeah, it's a big chunk of his stack.
I feel like in these tournaments, though, people just never give everyone credit for a jack or a 6. They expect that to bet on the flop, so they just convince themselves that 8's going to be good here.
Yeah,
a lot
I
of the time.
think so. Yeah, but like sometimes on the flip side as well, you very rarely see a bluff here. It's very underbluffed on that board, but yeah. I was Vegas.
Not you, mate. Is that another need? Well, it's about the 15th. I've had this week. No, it's fine, mate.
To be fair, I haven't watched the stream or played in a while.
Yeah, just one of
Not
those. Just couldn't win. Neil
convert.
wins. I couldn't build stacks. Like
Yeah.
I think 3, maybe 4 tournaments got over 100k starting stack. Over the 100k like thing. Most starting stacks are like 20 to 30k. So
Yeah.
just sort of shows you how it goes. 2 cashes in 3.5 weeks.
Yeah.
But like you say, I've been there 4 years now and had a couple of good years out there. So sometimes you're due.
Yeah, it's definitely tough.
Only a few can go out there and seem to win every
Yeah,
year.
well,
year
yeah,
out.
it's a tough game, right?
I had a good time, to be fair, and it's the experiences is what you take away. And
Yeah.
a few of my pals had some deep runs, and good to get on the rail and support
Yeah.
sometimes.
Yeah. Seems like a lot of fun. Hoping to be out there next year, 100%.
They say for Paul, going to go for limp. See a lot of this in this main event, especially on day ones.
Gilad looks like the type of player that just wants to just play. He just wants to play some cards. I like that.
I think a nice little spot, maybe 28 here, Malachi, to potentially just say the words "I'm all in." These 2 limps, just never going to be a strong hand.
Yeah. Mad Turk's in there.
Makes it 6k, 2 bigs.
Yeah.
Mad Turk going nowhere. And the 2 limp was cool.
It's an interesting flop.
Yeah, Jack 10, 2 hearts, flush draw for Turk, 2 pair for Malachi, not much going for Paul and Gilad with dummy and gutter. So checking through. Interesting turn. Feel like nice one to bet for Malachi.
Yeah. I don't think Turk will be going anywhere.
especially against that size. Is that 8k?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Queen live as well for Turk. Should just be a call and 2 faults behind, and off to the river we go. And the Turk doing Turk things.
Yeah.
Flush completer, but a lot of stuff getting there against Malachai's hand, even stuff like King Queen, King X of Diamonds,
Yeah.
and then the front door flush.
This is always a spot where like Turk always just speaks and then bets, and we'll see what he comes with here. Bet size. This looks quite half pot. Yeah, it's a tough spot.
23k. I feel like this particular hand, though, having the Ace of Diamonds is
Yeah.
obviously not a good
it's
thing to
not-
have.
Yeah.
Making it less likely Turk did turn one of these backdoor flush draws.
Yeah.
What a bluffs here, Steve. Where are they coming from? If Turk's ever got some. 8-9 maybe. I feel like he builds 8-9 against that size. That might be one he bluffs.
Yeah,
8-9 with a heart.
Yeah, something like that, yeah. It's tough though, like he overcalls with 2 players behind, like it just sort of looks like the hand he has here. Yeah.
Mad Turk gets paid.
But I mean, yeah, I mean, you might not know who the Mad Turk is, but you know, he gets paid a lot just because of who he is and his image. So yeah. Yeah, the amount of times Mad Turk's bluffed me on a river, he just speaks to me for 5 minutes and then bets. And just always convinces me to make the wrong decision every time.
To be fair, I'll give him that. He does mix it up. Like he will chat sometimes when he's got it and when he hasn't.
Yeah.
He will go quiet.
He's
for both
it's
as
hard
well.
to play. He's one of these very unconventional players that just doesn't play to a lot of the time to the standard, and sometimes it's very tough.
That's the thing, going against the grain sometimes in this game can actually work
course,
out
yeah.
right, because everyone's expecting people to play in a certain way. And
Yeah.
you start taking them outside their comfort zone, people react badly sometimes.
Yeah,
It's-
100%. I find people like him the trickiest to play against. Him, Wilco, players like that, where it's just you can't really cap them to a range.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough. 10 bigs.
So I feel like in this tournament, I'd probably just open this off a tenner. Ricky's going to go for jam. I guess actually maybe in this as well.
Yeah.
On the flip side, we do get called by stuff like ace-9 suited, ace-7 suited,
Yeah,
king-jack suited. So actually, on the second thought, maybe
yeah,
jam is better. But I was going to say, just if you feel like you're comfortable, take the lower variance, just open. Get a call from the big, go post.
yeah,
If people are going to call
yeah,
hands they shouldn't, then maybe jam becomes better.
yeah.
Oh, speaking of the devil, Wilco, J2O baby.
J2O, baby, yeah.
Whatever that means.
Yeah, it's not GTO. Him and Turk play JTO.
Oh, they play J2O?
Yeah, J2O, yeah.
Love-
They have their own style.
Love me an apple and raspberry, Wilco.
Yeah, they have their own style.
J2O, serious drink. They used to
Yeah.
be. Used to be the one when you were going to the pub with your mum and dad and you were allowed J2O when you were younger.
Yeah, I used to go to school discos when you were a kid, and it used to feel like you were drinking an alcoholic drink. Yeah. Yeah, there was a time when me, like Ravi and a couple of other players were looking at a GTO spot at DTD, and Wilco and Mad Turk come over and said, spew all that G2O, J2O, we're playing J2O instead of G2O. Yeah, they play their own game. The amount of times Wilco's got me as well, wow.
Oh, he's got a lot of people.
I couldn't even tell you the hands he's won against me. I don't think people will believe him. But he's so fun to have at the table.
David, 4-5 suited, entertaining it.
+1. Opens, wow, let's go. People are just playing cards, I love it. Oh, Paul.
Yeah, probably 3-bet to get this in.
Yeah.
But looks like Paul is just going to call. When someone's got 12 here in this spot, we're just happy to 3-bet call
Yeah,
nines
I'd
off.
have just clicked a call off.
Yeah, little 12k.
Yeah, and then just called it, yeah.
Turk in with an ace on the button.
Let's go.
Fair flop for the 4-5 of spades, but I feel like a lot of checking going on here for David, even still.
Yeah.
$12k for half.
Yeah, it's difficult. We've got 31k behind. It's if we're deeper, we can happily flat, but
I feel like if we're really deep, we could check raise this one, but
yeah, no, of course, yeah. Like, what
it's
we're gonna do? Here, call and leave ourselves like 19k behind.
Yeah, it's like can't open this hand off with
Yeah.
the stack depth in the first place. Just
Yeah.
gonna get yourself in tangles.
Yeah.
You're just gonna have to fold out the gutter. BDFD. How you doing, Foxes? Hi guys, I've reached for Friday. Do I still have to queue? What time do you suggest I get there? Not sure how it all works at Coff. Cheers. So on Friday, I would recommend getting here early, just because there's going to be a queue to get in, because you still need to sign into the casino, get your wristband. So obviously we can only get X amount of people through the door at once. So best advice, get here as early as possible. And then there's a nice breakfast on. You can do whatever you want, watch a bit of telly, go to the bar, have a drink. But I'd recommend Friday just getting here a little bit earlier, because there will be a queue through the door at about quarter to 11. Everyone trying to get in.
Right, they'll be busy.
But when you are in, because you're pre-regged, you can just go straight to your seat and off you go. Chips will go and play as soon as you sit down.
You had a little flick in anything this week?
I played one tournament, and I could probably tell you one hand if that would let you know the state I was in playing that tournament. I had a few drinks, so it was later in the day. I got here early just to see a few people. I was checking in anyway, just had a few beers, chatting at the bar as you do. A few hours go by, a few hours go by, a few hours go by. Oh, Max Lake Wedge the Hyper Turbo. Someone, I might jump in that as well. So yeah, I jumped in the Hyper Turbo Red Tooth and continued having a good time and got them in cash. So it was all right.
Nice.
It was, but I was just having a laugh really. It was quite funny. Like Carl Jeffrey with one of the Goliath table. Nathan Slater was on the table.
Yeah.
Like it was a good crack. It was a really good crack.
Yeah, that's good.
But yeah, that's it. That's been it for me. How's your week been? I know you bagged the Goliath yesterday.
I had one bullet in the main and cashed, like come 50th. Not far off day 3. Bousey pulled an insane bluff on me.
Oh no.
Yeah, like it was insane.
Not Bousey.
Yeah, really good bluff, and then just windmilled it. Yeah.
He does love a windmill.
Yeah, so but no, it was one bullet. It was my first tournament in a few months, so it felt good to be back. Fire one bullet, cash. Had 2 bullets in the high roller, no good, and then 1 bullet bagged the Goliath. Yeah, so
Nice.
it's not been too bad so far. Hopefully bag the mystery tonight.
I can actually ask now, Stu. What's the cap for the joke as well tomorrow, Jim?
So we sat 290 players, capped at 400 total.
Okay, so sat 290, but be capped at 400 players total, Stu. So just go on the app, have a mention entry. It's obviously got plenty of time still. We would have known if it's already filled up.
230 something.
230 something. So maybe you haven't got as much time as first 4. If you want to get in it, get yourself here, get yourself regged, or if you've got any vouchers on the app, you can just buy in.
Mystery balance just hit 1,000.
Mystery Bounty's just hit 1,000 entries.
Over the few
Over
days.
3 flights.
Over
Over
3
3
flights.
flights.
Yeah, that's very good. I seen the prizes, the tower prizes.
11.76 last year, should have smashed that.
Yeah.
50k bounty, Jim? He's just looked at me, so I don't know. That could be a yes, that could be a no.
Yeah.
We'll see tomorrow.
Be really good. 50k would be sick. I've never pulled a mystery bounty live, ever.
Ace 9 4, Parminder in the small, gonna jam over these limps, very nice.
Okay, lad asking for a count.
Very nice jam from Parminder there.
Yep. Nice.
So easy as well, like to play. I feel this tournament when you are short, like because when the people are just limping, but they're never limping strong hands. So like you can just shove some suited ace-x in your small blind, in your big blind. You just pick it up so often. You can shove your queen jack suited and stuff like this, and fold out like their king 10 off. Limps.
There's not a lot of balance. I see not a lot on my table yet. I was short for most of the day yesterday, but I ended up like tripling my stack just from like all-ins, like no big pots, just picking up chips and. Yeah.
Skulsy says, why so few entries today compared to yesterday? Well, I'm just guessing. Just quite a day. That's it. Maybe. Is it quite a day? No?
1391.
1391.
It was 1,029 last year.
It was 1,029 last year, so we're well up on last year.
Yeah.
Are we up on yesterday? How many did yesterday get? Oh, 1498. Okay, so we're 100 off yesterday. Apologies, Skolzy. We'll make that up.
Just jam it, yeah. Nice.
We'll make that up in the rest of the flights.
Good jam.
Yeah, nice. Folks, the Queen 7.
Yeah, it felt good to one bullet bag because you have in your head, don't you, that you're gonna fire most days and you're just gonna be in there battling every day and.
Well, less than 10% of the field are making it through. So
yeah, so it feels
you're 1
good.
in 10 shot like off one bullet.
You can free yourself some time, play some other things. But yeah, this is my first proper Goliath. I come last year, played like one bullet in the mystery and bagged and didn't play anything else.
Oh, okay.
So this is my first like proper Goliath and such a good event. So much fun. Like seeing everyone's here, seeing people at the bar, catching up, like it's such a good laugh.
I like the amount of people that you see that you've never seen before in your life as well. Just like how many people just love the game, maybe not being able to play like the tours for bigger buy-ins, but just love the game. And this is like their Vegas.
Yeah, that's it. It's the beauty of this game, right? Like events like this help grow the game. So many players come and play. It's so good.
King Jack for Stuart. Making it 8k and Ricky.
Ricky sounds nice.
Good jam, and he's just run into it.
And he snap rejams.
You hate to see that with
You
sevens.
you just know you're dead, pretty much.
So good jam by Ricky, just unfortunate to run into it behind.
Yeah. Two of them in the deck. See if you can find one.
I don't know, what can I do? Good-looking guy like
Well,
Wow, there it is.
there it is indeed. Rough for Parminder. 1 ace in the deck. Backdoor clubs available. An 8 on the turn.
1 outer. Ace of spades.
Oh my word!
Oh my god.
Now that is big
That
bad
is-
Barry. That is the 1 out. Ace on the river.
Wow.
Heartbreaker for Ricky.
Wow. That is ill.
That is
That
filth.
is ill. Wow. Always has to be like that, right? Always. Just get the dream flop, no club on the turn, 1 outer. Wow. So sick.
It's a brutal game we play.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate for Ricky there. Hand played itself, but the run out was just sickening.
It's like sometimes you're happy, right, to just see it run out dead, and you're like, oh, okay, yeah, I got 7s in against aces, I was behind, but with the 7-eye flop, you're like,
Yeah.
you sort of just sit back down in your seat comfortably, and wow. Unfortunate one. That happened to me in a high roller yesterday. Max late reg, spanning up to 200k. Under the gun raiser, I've got aces on the button. Free bet, jam call. 4-4-4-3, and the guy to me right goes, "Oh, nice hand, mate. I folded a king, king river,"
Oh no.
and I'm like, "Wow, thanks for that."
I'll tell you, mate, you had kings, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
king.
okay,
Yeah, sorry,
yeah,
kings.
yeah,
Aces
yeah.
v kings. Yeah, matey to me right said,
I folded
"Nice
a
hand,
king."
mate. I folded a king, king on the river."
We had a hilarious one on stream a couple of years ago. It was in a high roller, Trevor Reardon all in against someone else, but Trevor Reardon's got pocket nines against pocket jacks. And it comes Jack Deuce Deuce on the flop, and Terry Jordan goes to Trevor. He goes, "You're dead. I folded a 9." Comes 9 turn, 9 river. He obviously didn't fold a 9. But
Yeah.
it was so funny because Trev stood up like, stand up anyway on that flop. But
Yeah.
it's they come 9 turn, 9
Wow.
river. Perfect.
Little open here for palm ender, hijack. Oh, he folds. Wow.
Off for 28.
Yeah.
Must have known.
You must have known David was behind.
Just a jam for 10 for David. Here's a man who knows about cracking aces in the chat.
Wilco, yeah.
Sir Free Deuce.
Yeah, Wilco, the first time I met Wilco, we were at the UK Open. My 5-bet aces pre. Calls, it comes like Jack 8 brick. We've got like a 0.4 SPR, so I just jam flop, snaps me with the 8-6 suited, 6 on the turn.
It's Wilco, mate. He's
Yeah.
J2O, as they say.
Yeah,
They know what they're up to, these boys.
yeah.
You don't go and ship under a bag every year you go to
No.
Vegas if you don't know what you're doing.
No, of course. Yeah. He just knew I had aces, he knew it was going to come 8 on the flop, 8 on the turn. And that's what he does.
You're the best, Wilco, mate.
Yeah.
Where are you this week?
He is here.
Is he here?
I seen him in a mystery bounty. I walked into the mystery bounty yesterday, and the first hand I caught was Wilco had king 10 off against jacks and jacks.
Oh.
10 on the flop, 10 on the turn.
Oh, of course.
First hand I seen. Yeah.
I haven't even seen him yet. I'm sure I'll cross paths.
Yeah. He's good fun though. He's probably the only person at the table that speaks more than me.
He's too suited for the Mad Turk. He's going to raise it up. 7k from the looks of things.
Stuart. Is he caught?
Nah, don't think it is.
Looks like. Oh, he's free. Okay, nice. I thought it was a 8k.
18.
Yeah.
It might have gone a little bit bigger.
Mhm.
But we may just entice Turk here with his suited ace, and he's going to come along.
Yeah. Turk does not like folding to 3 bets.
I'll make a prediction here that Turk wins this pot if Stuart checks back on the flop, but he's not going
no,
to.
He's not going to.
He's going to find the flip.
Yeah,
the C
if
bet.
Stuart checked behind, Turk was winning that pot. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Wilco. King 10 of hearts. Sorry. I said king 10 off. I didn't mean to insult you like that.
It was suited.
It was suited, yeah.
Jay, chip leader has 683k.
Ship leader,
Level 10.
683k. We've got a name?
Yep.
Name is on its way.
His name is Mohammed Razbati.
Mohammed Razbati. I actually think I know, Mo. I actually think I know who that is.
I'm pretty sure I've heard of that name.
Yeah, I've seen him before, I think. I've seen him before.
Following up on social media so they can catch it there.
Wow, he folds king 6 off in the small.
King 6 suited in the
Sorry,
small.
king 6 suited, yeah, wow. Or 50, 14, was
Might
it?
even be a jam.
I would have probably jumped.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just in the mark.
wow.
It's the Mad Turk. It's what he does.
Yeah,
Talks you out of it.
yeah.
His own chat. Brother, dad, uncle,
Oh, that's me brother, yeah.
Brother.
Yeah, that's me brother. Yeah.
Danny Wilson.
How are we doing, Danny? You okay?
Steve Barnes making his debut on comms, plays on a lot of the tour. Back yesterday in the Goliath. Any questions for him, fire away. going to be jumping in the mystery bounty soon.
40 bigs, hopefully I can bag. It's going to be a juicy day 2. It's a lot of runners. Feel like calls the 8-5 off.
You can tell Gillad's one that just wants to play hands.
Oh, he just loves cards, yeah.
Yeah.
There's people who play poker and there's people who just play cards.
You can tell he does love a
he's
game
playing
of cards.
some cards.
Queen 10-10. Nice flop for David. It's the opener. I actually really like this
I
check
like the
from him.
check, yeah.
It's actually a really, really nice check in my opinion here
Yeah.
from David. Not going to love the turn though.
No.
Probably wants to be checking again. Both players with ace-x in range.
Here comes Goliath. 85 off.
It does become awkward now for David.
Yeah.
Going to be going to the river with like 40% pop back. Is he going to jam? Looks like... okay, no.
Wow, he folds.
That was just let it go.
Gets the 8-5 through, let's go.
Is he going to show? He wanted to. Oh,
Show it,
oh,
show it.
Oh,
Oh.
Steve Sun says it's Gilly. We will go with Gilly.
Oh, it's Gilly. Oh, sorry. Okay.
J Bus says play with Steve at the Voyage in Cov in October. Nice lad.
How you doing, bro?
And Layla says come on Turkey.
Turks always has chips in comps like this, don't he? He's very good at exploiting tournaments like this. Just always has a stack.
He's been around for years. Turk. He's probably been playing the game longer than anyone else at this table. He's a real veteran.
Yeah.
There's not many that even stand the test of time as well for like 30 years. I think Turk's been playing and been around.
Yeah.
10 deuce here, just going to try and punish, but got a nice jam spot here for Parminder, but no one finds these in this tournament, I don't think.
Yeah, it's just so hard to play post out of position. They're just such nice hands to just send because we just get so much folds on the button, especially against Turk, who's just opening so wide. He's opening 10 deuce off.
So like jam's just going to be
it's an absolute
print.
print, yeah. Like now it comes Jack 8 free and we're just like check folding. It's so tough.
Yeah, not even a check tank fold, absolute snap into them up from Parminder.
That's the thing, yeah.
At level 13, we got 5 more levels to play today. Players maybe already in the back of their minds, a break and one more session away from bagging up for that day 2.
Yeah.
Maybe not wanting to put chips on the line as much.
I say that though, I had a table yesterday where I tried to really go for it with like an hour to go and my table was just not having it. You were just playing back at me. To be fair, Michael Rosamond come and sat to me right and me and him were just getting involved in pots and I lost a few to him.
He's a funny one, Ross. He's I don't know. But we were playing at UK, I think the UK IPT last year was on my table. I had like really good table, and then there was just a hand against him. I 3-bet him and he just 4-bet me and showed me a deuce. I was like, "What are you doing?" Like, I was like, "What are you doing? Have you seen this table? What are you up to, mate?" Like, he is a funny one, but I love him. I do actually love him.
I really like him.
He's actually one of
It's a lot of fun.
the nicest people in poker. He's good sense of humour as well. But I remember that. I was like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah.
Just trying to give it to me. But back to the action. 9s for Paul. Opens north of 3x. Pocket 4s. Mad Turk calls and Stuart on the button here. Goes for the 3-bet, not all in. He gets 9s to fold.
Yeah.
Mad Turk getting 3-1. 4s in position.
He loves a pair.
Oh, sorry, out of position.
Yeah.
Stuart on the button. I hope so, Ayconk. Steve Barnes winning the Goliath confirmed.
I hope so.
I really hope so.
I really hope so. It shut Ravi up.
Yeah.
Ravi's walking around saying he's locked the MPL up. No, but yeah, so I was happy to see Ravi win. That's a good friend of mine, Ravi. Really good win yesterday. I sort of when I was looking at the MPL, I thought like Ravi had 10 results, 20th, and I thought, yeah, I really fancy him to go on and win it. He's going to play everything.
Well, now he has to.
Yeah.
I think he's in the super high roller as well at the moment.
Yeah.
I'll turn up on Friday for day 1 H Turbo. Will I get in? You will get in, but it's just how far down the orcs you are sometimes. It's just space. Best thing we can suggest, if you can get here earlier, get here earlier as possible. What you do suited for Adam on the bottom. Gillard loves it. We need to get more of this man. Sorry, Gilly.
Gilly, yeah. This is the beauty of the Goliath. It's so fun. 5-4 off limp.
Yeah, palming up.
Yeah.
Like this against a limp, too strong to just jam. Want to try and get some value from our hand. It's a bit on the large size. 5 BBs.
Yeah.
Going to do the job you expect.
Thank you, Scott. Yeah, good. Mentally very good. It's a morale boost. 1 bullet bag's a morale boost.
Razor Kev wanted to get on the feature table all day, so he thought, you know what, I'm going to just chat to my mates, get myself on camera, I'm on telly, let the family know. We have this longer session, this one, so we still got a while, hour and 46 minutes.
An hour and 46
Oh, we're on delay, so out there it'll be an hour and 26 minutes.
Thank you.
You've got to play the mystery, Steve, so whenever you
Yeah, I don't mind. Like another
we're not holding you here in shackles, you
15
can
minutes or so, I really don't mind.
you can leave whenever you want.
I mean, it's going to be, I mean, it finishes really late, so it's probably, I was planning to just like late reg anyway, just so I didn't have to play like so long. I mean, there's pros and cons, right? Like you want to be in from the start, like there's a lot of chips going, but yeah.
Look at this, ace-8 just folding in the big against the 4.5x open.
Yeah.
Gilly could have got a bit of value there.
Yeah. This is the thing about like, you see in these comps like ace queen, ace kings, it's always like 3-4x opens. Just don't really want to, you just like, they're very happy to just take it down pre.
Bethany says, my granddad is there playing Stuart Hoskin.
Oh, nice.
He must be the youngest looking granddad I've ever seen. Seat 2. Must be one of the youngest looking granddads I've ever seen.
Seat 2? Wow. That is the youngest granddad I've ever seen, 100%.
I want to know what Stuart has for breakfast.
Yeah.
Doesn't look a day older than 30, the man.
No.
And Oreo says, gee, it was a pleasure playing with you for most of yesterday. You still going on about playing that mystery pool?
Oh, hello, Paul. Yeah, we had a very fun table yesterday, and I was very short for most of the day, so I was like, right, I need to double or bust so I can get into the mystery late reg, but I ended up like running it up a little bit, so I couldn't get in. But yeah. Adam Regems, okay. Oh, seat 1.
Seat 1.
Yeah, that makes more
makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
I saw, do you know what it was? I saw Stuart was second in chips on the chip count, so I thought it was seat 2 because sometimes it comes up by seat. That makes a lot more sense. Still don't look a day over 30 though.
No.
Welcome to the stream, Bethany. All in a call here between Adam and Malachi.
It's a good start. Some spades for Adam. Backdoor spades.
Nice little top pair.
I don't want to say it again.
I'm keeping.
cursed it last
I'm
time.
keeping quiet as well. Oh, the 10 of diamonds on the river.
Yeah.
And Adam going to be left crippled down to 8 BBs. Sorry, 6 BBs. Blinds are up. And Malachite nearing 100,000.
$200k, it's a nice stack,
There's a nice stack.
especially at this stage. I asked the floor man yesterday, can I take biggest stack through, and I wasn't allowed. You got to forfeit your chips, haven't you?
I know, yeah.
Yeah, I was more than happy to take 26 bigs free, but if I could have played again, I probably would have tried to bag a bigger stack.
Yeah, thanks for that, Morris. Stuart in seat 1. Going along nicely today, and we're going to see him get involved there. Ace-9 suited. Seven's for Adam. Going to have to be a jam.
Yeah. 6 bigs.
No.
Oh, he's-
Going to let it go. Maybe just thinking against Stuart's bigger size that he's never folding and
Yeah.
flipping at best. Feel like 7s seem like a good spot to put it in.
Yeah.
It's one of these as well. If you're not planning on having another bullet, maybe
Yeah,
your decisions are going to be tighter.
Yeah, of course. Everyone's at different stages. You might just have one bullet, someone might just be here for one day. Like, you really never know.
Yeah, Gilly choosing to just call the ace-queen suited against +1.
Allows the fours to come in. Oh, it's a fold.
Wow.
Wow.
That is granite from Malachi.
Wow.
Just can defend the big blind with pocket 4s and just sends them into the muck.
Wow.
There could be some bother here for Stuart.
Yeah.
Both with top pair. Gilly with him out kicked. He's going to proceed with check call, like it.
Yep.
King of spades on the turn.
Some chop outs.
Stuart going to continue betting here, and Gillard quickly calls, and I'm assuming this is going to go check on almost all rivers. Be surprised if Stuart goes for a third street after getting called twice in this spot. Well,
There is the chop.
have some of that, chop it up.
Looks like a man who wants to lead.
Or
He's checked dog for both streets.
yeah, maybe thinking that Stuart's never going to have a 10 when he goes bet here. A lot of 10x are going to want to check at some point, so trying to get him off a chop could be the idea. Out the box thinking from Gilly, is he going to pull the trigger though? Does check it over, and a quick check behind from Stuart. Chop it up, guys.
Chop it up.
What's next stop for you, Steve?
You know what, I'm not too sure. I think Luton's next, right?
Yeah, Luton.
Yeah, I'm not too. It's quite far for me, Luton, to travel, so I don't normally travel that far, but there it is.
There we are.
Got Luton. 888 Vic, is that?
Yeah, the Vic. Looking forward to that.
Yeah. Edinburgh, like, I've been to Edinburgh a couple of times for a couple of stags. I really like that place. Yeah. Yeah, so maybe the Vic. What do you think of the Vic? Really nice?
Yeah,
I don't
really
know.
nice. Yeah, really good. Just everything like just all been done up. Looks pucker.
Yeah.
Phil will just stay as probably the elite poker in the UK for
Yeah,
a
it
while.
looks
Can't see
really
anything
nice.
taking it over after that refurb.
Yeah.
Some of the games they've been having in there as well. This summer getting some like decent cash action, some bigger stuff as well. Like
Yeah.
there's been some like 50, 100, 6 card
Wow.
and stuff going on. So it's been some really nice
Yeah, you don't
games.
see a lot of that in the UK. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the UKPL in Liverpool as well. We've not had a big stop there, so that'll be good.
But Gilly, with the king 8 on the bottom, wants the pill. Mad Turk defends Jack Deuce. They say Deuce, rainbow.
Bit of something for everyone.
Yeah. Top, middle and bottom.
Yeah. Is that a raise from Turk?
Oh, the Turk.
Go.
Bottom pair, backdoor flush draw. And now Paminda. Ace 10. Yeah, rough situation, but Turk's value hands.
Yeah, it's so
hard to come by.
So condensed here. Like he just doesn't have much value at all. We're obviously blocking 2 pairs with the ace.
8 deuce not there.
8 deuce isn't there.
So it's literally deuces and 8s.
Yeah, he's got to have a set.
Ace 8, ace deuce reduced by us.
Yeah.
And all you got to do is have a little look up on the slave screen, see that this man's name is Mad Turk.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
he's folded. Oh my word!
This is what Turk does, though, right?
He's looking at the screen as well. It says Mad Turk. It's like
wow. Wow, he gets 2 better hands to fold. Wow, let's go Turk.
If it's a really passive Turk, I can understand.
Oh, yeah,
like, oh my word, ace into the muck. The Turk, how has he got that one through?
If I've not played poker before and I see on the screen Mad Turk, you're going to struggle to get me to fold ace 10 on an ace high board.
That was some fold.
Yeah, wow.
Ducel, Imanoglu, up to no good and getting it through.
Yeah.
2 better hands to fold.
Let's go.
Dora says 1k, 2k, queen under the gun with a 25k stack. Would you open 5k or open jam? I would do neither. I would open 4k.
Yeah.
And that would be that.
Yeah. Definitely. We just want to get the big blind to call and just get that extra big blind. Even if we have to see bet flop and defold, we just get an extra big blind.
Well, patience paying off at Adam. Waited.
Yeah.
Didn't take the 7s. Gets his last 6 in with ace queen suited. Thomas here would be calling this. I'd probably just ISO.
Yeah.
For 21. Get this heads up. Nice hand of removal, nothing waiting up behind us. Wow, king queen off into the muck for
Gilly's
6.
in. This man ain't folding ace 10 off.
What timing for the king queen though? Well, letting it go.
Yeah. Oh, Turk looks like he's interested. Ace jack, okay. Great spot for Adam here to triple.
Yeah,
got them
unbelievable.
both crushed.
And the 10 just heading into the muck as well.
Yeah. Chance for him to get back to 20 bigs.
It's 9, 6, 3.
Yeah. Should just see check, yeah.
4 on the turn and same scenario, no need to bet for either. Dead side. Adam.
Yep, check mark for Adam.
Rewarded for the 7s fold.
Yep.
Ace queen. Going to be taking the pot and it's a treble up for Adam. He's probably never expecting that.
You love to see that once. On that board, you love to see that. Checks down and you win with ace queen.
Ignore that comment. The guys are there.
What's that?
From Mr. Saunders in the chat.
I would have opted for 7 with ace 10. It's your friend.
Please don't call him that.
I remember the highlight reel from last year. Me and Ben Miller were watching it earlier.
It was that guy.
Yeah, we were watching that earlier.
Works at a circus, he does. Ringleader.
Yeah. That was a great clip, that.
What we're actually doing on Thursday, he turns up Thursday, and do you know we usually have the ticker for day 2 counting down? We're going to have a Joe Saunders bullet counter on Thursday, and it's just going to be going up all day.
Okay, yeah.
And then we might do a giveaway to see what the Joe Saunders counter bullet lands on Thursday.
Yeah. Nice.
I'm having somewhere between 23 and 27.
Wow.
7s for Parminder.
Nice. Clicks.
Clicks
like
in.
it. Gilly's in, 10-9 off.
Need to keep Gilly. This man is good for the game.
These guys are great for the feature table. So entertaining.
And Stuart with a suited ace. Probably won't pass this up in the small. Gonna have a look.
Yep. Should be hitting the mark.
King, Queen, 4, 2 clubs. Not much going on for anyone here. Dummy and gutter for Gilly.
Yeah, I think Gilly wins this spot.
I agree with what I've seen from Gilly.
Yeah.
Any sort of sign of weakness,
Yeah.
the man that just seems to bet when checked to, saw it with the 8-5 off, doesn't need too much to start putting chips in. Probably going to get both hands to fold.
Yeah, nice.
Gilly on the tear.
Nice.
You can have whatever you want, Joe. Absolutely whatever you want. I give you whatever you want. Price of making day 2 on one bullet. Don't be ridiculous. You're not as good as the man sat next to me right now. Other end of the spectrum.
So was there day 2 money in the Goliath, or was it like a bubble?
It's not.
You're not sure
It's
yet,
not
you don't know?
confirmed. Last year it was,
Yeah.
but it's not been confirmed yet. So
Yeah.
don't take it as gospel.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bob.
Queen 10 off for David on the gun. 6 bigs. Probably just let it go. Sends it. Okay.
It's close off a 6, ain't it?
Yeah, I had a very
really-
similar spot on the high roller yesterday where I had 5.5 under the gun with 9-7 suited. It's just very close. And got it in against Queens and Jacks and won.
Oh, what a life.
Yeah. Gets it free, you'd love to see that.
Yeah, you can register with cash on the day here, Dan. Yes, there is. Raise once, you can bring in a small bag, but if you've got like a suitcase or something, you can leave it at reception, get a little ticket, just like a cloakroom, and just pick it up when you leave. Ace check for Paul.
Should see an open. Little AK'er. Goes for the 3x.
That's the other thing I feel like this tournament. You see a lot of different opening sizes
Yeah.
from different people.
Yeah.
Ace check for Turk. Gonna have a look. Stuart will probably do the same. Even against this 3x, feel like 7s, 30 big blinds, just north off, fine to call.
Yeah.
David with 7-3 suited now.
Yeah.
Getting this price, but likely to be in a rough spot.
Yeah. I think like if we're heads up, then it's absolutely fine.
I think even if it's 2 BBs, it's absolutely fine. Against 3, it's...
Yeah, it's tough.
Well, he would have been out.
Wow.
Would have been GG.
Yeah.
Probably sees that flop and curse him, but little does he know, was drawing dead to running quads. Stuart, the man, gonna start firing. Registration desk opens at 10 a.m. So if you're registering in club, 10 a.m. it opens, but there's usually a queue before that, before the desk opens, just people wanting to get in quickly as possible. But it won't be too busy tomorrow on the Wednesday. Thursday and Friday are the days where I think we actually open it an hour early. Don't take me on that, I'll get clarification, but 10 a.m. till midnight is when the reg desk is open. You can come down tonight and buy in at the reg desk if you like, for whatever flight you want to play. That would be my recommendation. If you can't get here, just try and get here early as possible to reduce your chances of being low down that alts list. But to be fair, they've been fantastic, the guys. They've been getting in and out so quickly.
It's unreal.
It's been like clockwork this week.
Yeah, they're so good.
Feared the worst after the app crash at the start of the week. Haven't been able to accommodate for the debit card buying, but it's still been running smoothly as anything. £10 AM till midnight it has been, Keenan, but like I say, later in the week, well, previous years, I think Thursday and Friday they extend the hours that it's open because they are the busiest days. Yeah, it's weird, Rick. Some days are up, some days are down on the numbers. Like we say, we're up on today nearly 400 numbers,
yeah.
and then yesterday, I think we were down a couple. So, or Sunday, I think it was. We're down on the Sunday number the previous year. See you on Thursday, Keenan. Good luck, sir.
Yeah.
Enjoy it.
Yeah, it's just such a good atmosphere in it. Like, you know, when yesterday I was playing, you know, they announced the last 5 hands and there's like a buzz in the air. It's like, you know, people who've just, it's the one tournament of the year, they're about to make day 2. It's like, it's so good to be a part of. Such a good atmosphere.
Yes, you can, Chapsy. You can register Thursday night in the casino, and then if you want to jump in Friday whenever you want. Chips don't go in play. Like maybe a situation on Thursday evening for the Friday flight, you may be on the alts list, but if you're like alternate 160, you're going to come in later anyway. So when you come in, it might be up to alternate 350, and then you're already on, so you'll be straight in. They'll get you straight in. But hopefully not needed. You don't need another bullet. And we're going to have one more hand with Mr. Steve Barnes and then Tower going to jump in. Big thanks to this man.
Yeah, it's been fun. First time on comms.
Yeah, debut on the comms. We'll get you in more, mate.
Yeah, hopefully be back. Yeah, I enjoy it.
We'll get you in for some actual like GUKPT, so we can
fun,
go through some strat and we can dissect some hands.
Yeah, it's
can be complex in the Goliath to go down the strategy route.
Yeah. Yeah, nice.
Oh, here we go. David, sevens.
Yeah, should be putting this in. 5 bigs. You just have to put this in. It's gone in. Okay. Sevens have flopped 2 sets since I've been sat here.
Yeah, they have.
So,
in the hand.
Yeah, so.
So David at risk. Palminder can't bust this hand, but is for half of his stack. I'm guessing all the kings and queens alive, as 52% seems kind of high in this scenario.
Yep.
There it is.
Spades covered also.
So only way out of this is a 7.
1 out.
There we
no
go.
outs.
Dead on the turn. So we are going to lose David. And we're also going to lose this man to the mystery bounty. Good luck in the mystery bounty,
Thanks
Steve.
a lot,
Hopefully we see you in a couple of days on the final,
so.
as we will be streaming that. And Trig done some comms a couple of days ago, and he final domain. So,
so
hopefully
good luck.
some comms booth run good.
Yeah, thanks for having me on.
Maybe, baby. I don't know. Find out later, yeah.
It's for you. I'd like it all back.
Baby.
So the tower is back.
I am back. Wandered round everywhere. I've been chatting
You've been
to
chatting?
the one and only.
Oh, let me guess. Ali Malou.
No.
Martin Holmes.
Yes.
Yes! Do you know how I know that?
How do you know that?
Because I remember GUKPT Reading 2016. I remember in the car park there was a number plate and it was P009KER, and it was like a sports car.
Yeah.
And I remember seeing Martin Holmes get into it. I was like, oh, that's his car. Today, I'm in the car park. I see the number plate P009KER. It's a different motor now. It's got 4x4, but I thought, is that still Martin Holmes' car, I wonder? So that was my second guess.
I
That's a
went-
prize.
well,
You
I
weren't
went-
expecting that, was you?
I was not expecting you to get one out of the two people I spoke to on my break. The other person?
Oh, is there another one?
Aye.
Imagine I get this one.
Well, a lengthier conversation and a really nice conversation.
Lengthier.
You actually know him really well.
Was it Jambo?
No. You know him really well. He plays golf at a really, really, really high standard.
Joe Brooks?
Yes.
Joey Brooks, you're sorry. I bet you're
chatted-
surprised he don't look like a golfer,
Sat and
does he?
chatted
That's
and
what we
I thought,
all...
how does he hit a ball 380?
Yeah, I know, yeah. He don't look like a golfer. This is what we
I'll
always
tell
say.
you what a nice fella Joe Brooks is.
Yeah.
And he's played Redditch today. Shot a level par at Redditch. He's playing again tomorrow.
There you go.
Top lad.
But yeah,
Really enjoyed it.
I actually thought that when we thought we'd go for a round with him, I thought when Tower sees Brooks, he's going to think he's chatting. But when he hits the ball, you'll realise. But he does not look like a golfer, does he?
I tell you what, he's invited to the St Anne's Old Links whenever he wants.
Yeah, there we go. So back in business, us two guys. We got some good news. We are going to do a Goliath main event seat, courtesy of Richard Trigg.
Yes.
In about 30 minutes time, so we're going to get it done this session. It's a lengthier session, 2 hour 20 minutes, as we play 4 levels, leading us up to the last break. And Trigger's just made one request as well. I was chatting to him outside about it, and I said it's going to be hard to police it. With someone who's never played the Goliath before. So what he just said to me is just it's hard to police. Like anyone can win it, but just don't give it to one of like the regs that are always on tour and stuff like that. Like if Tom Clack come in the chat and won it, don't give it to him. He's won enough this year. If Ravi come in the chat, who would probably win it if he come in the chat.
That is true.
Don't
But
give
I
it
have
to
just seen Ravi, who's left the building.
Oh no, is he out the super high roller?
gone.
Oh dear.
He has left the building and he said thank you, good night, and we'll see you at the next event. I'm going on my holidays.
Yeah,
That's what he said.
really?
Yeah.
No Goliath main for him.
He is on his way to Cyprus.
Okay.
And his holidays.
Hope he has a good time.
So there you go. He said, thank you very much. We'll have a drink at the bar next time I see you. I'm on my holidays. So that was it. Wished him well, gave him a cuddle, and off we go.
I weren't commenting on your physique, Joe. I just said you don't look like a golfer. You look like an accountant or something.
What are the dates for next year? So I can book my holidays and come for the first time. That we don't know. If we get any inclination regarding next year, we will let you know.
Yeah, what a rivet here. Paul gonna get to jam. Lovely little check from Paul, and he's gonna get to check shove. The Jack 7 of clubs finds the check on the river. Gilly Value bets is straight, and what we've seen from Gilly so far, this man's not folding, and there you go. It doesn't even take more than 5 seconds, makes the call, sees the bad news. All in and cool. Got to show, sir. Yeah, so we'll go to that at about 10 o'clock, guys. So £200 at Goliath main event seat. You need to be able to play one of these flights. There we go, we are on the Tuesday, so either tomorrow, Thursday, or 2 flights to choose from. If you fancy a shorter flight on the Friday, they're playing down to 10% of the field in the turbo.
Being told that tomorrow, Thursday, is a soft cap of 1,000, and potentially Friday is going to be a soft cap of 1,200.
Okay, good. Sounds good.
I actually just made that up at the bar, but I thought it sounded good. So, yeah.
Who's going to do the question, me or you? It's a big one.
It is a big one.
I feel like after my performance the other day, it should be you.
What, answering?
Yeah.
Me answering?
Yeah, everyone moaned at me the other day. They hurt my feelings.
We'll do it.
How can it be this much? This is the population.
Have we still got the pen? Have we get it away?
It was your fault.
Oh, still got the Sharpie.
So what a soft cap is means once there is 1,000 people entered in the event, we won't take no more entries. But then as soon as players start busting out after the event has started, well, the flight, then we will get more players in.
Yes.
And that's just to do with space. Obviously, X amount of tables in the room, so we can only accommodate for X amount of players.
Goliath is 10-handed lows due to space. And things like that, as you'd expect. In a massive field, get as many people playing as possible.
No, so what that means, Bluff, if it's soft cap of 1,000, it's not 1,000 people that are going to be waiting in front of you. So then there'll be the alts list starting off that. So if there's 1,000 in, you register, you're going to be alternate 1, then alternate 2, alternate 3, stuff like that, all the way down. But they're doing great this week, getting players in and out.
Indeed. Look who's coming to the feature. Andy Chipshot.
Oh, Andy Chipshot, Mr. Christopheru. Going to take his seat. Good to see Andy back, actually. I had a little chat with him at the Vic last week. It was good to see him. I think took a bit of time off. Well, hadn't seen his face in a while.
I was just thinking it.
Dave Knowles. I'm up for that, and I've never played Goliath. Can the question be about my dog?
I'm ready for the main event, Travel Open, Thursday at 5 PM. If I'm still in Goliath, will I be moved at first break to Friday flight? Same rules as Goliath, I presume. I actually don't know. Yes, I'm getting a nod from PK, so that's a yes. So if you're auto reg, you'll just get moved to the Friday flights.
No extra tables and extra things have been needed, Morris. The camp was it, the alternates came in, they flew in, and everything was hunky-dory. When did Tyson Fury start playing poker? C5. How is that not Tyson Fury?
How me and Steve missed that? I can see it now as well. Maybe, yeah, this angle. This is probably why. But I can see it in the wide shot.
I'm coming out retirement.
How you doing, 20? He said, had the best fun table yesterday. 6 ladies at one point and we had a ball. Sounds fun.
Colin Doherty, what's the question, Colin? Apologies if I've missed a question, the chat box moves that quick.
Yeah, we're not just on YouTube. We've got all 3 chat boxes in one, so...
Yep. Facebook might be down actually, Paul.
We started it all and came back.
Alright, cool. So fire away. Apologies if I've missed a question. It does seem to fly that quick. We've got 3 chat boxes, Facebook, Twitch and YouTube all in one.
Hi Gentile, is it possible to pre-register for flights using tickets you have on Grosvenor online account? It is not. You need to be here in club or vouchers on the app.
Yep.
$9.72 mono. Nut flush draw for Malachi. Middle nut kicker for Paul. Adam with top pair of his own. So going to see some carnage here. I can just see this getting in. Freeway. Now Paul's gone for 25k. Adam probably going to jam if Malachi calls. But Malachi's been pretty snug, but we can't be folding this one, sir. We've got nut flush draw, 2 overcards. Seen him make some really tight laydowns, but this would be outrageous to let this one go. Just got to be coming along. Does go with call. I prefer jam, but I feel like he's the type that wants to just see a turn, not put it all at risk. And Adam now, with all this money out there, top pair, only 11 in his stack. Does he fancy jamming? Or is he a bit worried about Paul here, betting this board? Worried about some overpairs being out there. Top pair's a lot of hand when you got 11 bigs, but he is going to take the discipline approach. What a dream spot for Paul now. Was in a world of hurt, but now goes equity favourite, and the ace on the turn. And there's the all in, and Malachi makes the call. And Paul needing to fade in jacks, 9s, and spades. Oh, and he finds it on the river.
Boom, boom, boom.
4
Shake in the room.
spades for Malachi. Big old pot as well, 163k. He's been patient, to be fair to the lad. Unlucky for Paul, got it in so good. Couldn't fade the 4 flush river. I reckon now, Rafa, I said probably 1.7 at the start of the week, but I feel like we're going to go potentially close to that 2 milli mark. 1.9, I'm going to change my prediction made earlier in the week, but we will see.
Just answer that, Col. Colin Dodge said I missed his question, but the question was, what time is Goliath on next? What time is Goliath next year so I can book my holidays so I can come for the first time? Colin, we have got no news on Goliath 2026 yet. Don't know if there's going to be any exclusive we can reveal this week. If there is, you'll be the first to know.
So the soft cap for Friday, Scott, is 1200. So once 1200's reg, that's it. And then when the reg desk opens in the morning, the alts list start opening.
Yep.
But it will probably be an earlier reg desk open Friday and Thursday morning. But all news in the chat, just come and ask on stream whenever you got a question.
There we go.
Oh, and the news, the team everyone's been waiting for. Team WLPT hit the Goliath tomorrow. The famous Kev the Carrot and We Rab the Kebab are playing Jokers Wild. The Dingle brothers, Zach and Wee Gav, are going for a nap. Get them told, Tower.
Nap?
I'll tell you what, because it's Jokers Wild, Kev better be dressed as a carrot and Rab better be dressed as a kebab.
I just want one. I think We Rab Kebab should bring one in.
Yeah, he should. King Queen for Andy under the gun, just shy of 6 BBs, and it goes 10s for Malachi and makes the call. Here we go, it's all going on. Shallow stacks. Andy Christoforu needing a king or a queen. He likes this hand. There's a famous hand from Andy Christoforu when he 6-bet shoved King Queen into kings years ago. I don't know if you remember
Years
that.
ago. Oh, like it was yesterday.
Yeah, it was about 7 years ago, and it come Queen Queen. I remember that hand. He'll remember it. Don't you worry about that. That must have been 7, 8 years ago.
Is that why it's his favourite hand?
Oh, maybe.
Can he do it?
Well, there you go.
Whoa, flop Broadway.
But it's not over yet. Board
Still
pairs.
only 60% as well.
Oh, 9's clean.
6 cards straight.
And 4 is clean.
Wow, straight away. Gets him up to 71.
He's excited for the Jokers tomorrow. Best tourney of the whole event. I'm going to probably disagree.
Little Dave says, I've heard next year's release date is on Saturday. Well, Little Dave, unless you're working for somebody close by or anything like that, we don't even know.
No, we're doing the giveaway at 10 o'clock. It's going to be a tower Finks. I'm retired from Finks after the other day, all the stick I got, so I'm not doing it anymore.
Cheers, Steve. Steve Sutton, always here to help. That's why the chat box is so good during Goliath. Because we still get on Thursday evening, can I buy in at my local casino for tomorrow? We'll get it at least once on Thursday. I didn't realise the reg fee was up. I didn't realise that the registration was open. Can I buy into Goliath tomorrow? Numbers up 11.7% on the first 4 days. Somebody likes doing the math.
So with King Jack. Going to be playing this one just whether he's going to overlimp or ISO. ISO is what he goes for. Once again, if you are playing tomorrow, playing later in the week, you don't want to be getting run over. Just don't want to be limping. All you do is just let the table know you've got a weak hand. There's probably not going to be able to call a raise, and if it can, you're pretty capped. Like, you're not going to have ace king, ace queen, the big pairs. Love this from Stuart, by the way. Really love this from Stuart. Goes for this 3-bet against the Turk with ace queen suited and with the intention of calling a jam. And if he flatted there, may have let a few of the limpers in, but trying to get this heads up against the Mad Turk. Well done, Stuart. You missed it earlier, it was quite funny. So someone's come in the chat, said, my granddad Stuart's playing today. And Stuart was second on the chip counts.
Okay.
So I thought it was seat 2. And Adam, who's in seat 2, who's still there, was there. I go, well, he must be the youngest looking granddad I've ever seen. And I thought this was Bethany's granddad when it was seat 1, Stuart. And me and Steve are looking at each other like, surely he can't be a granddad, surely not. Apologies. But playing well with Stuart. Definitely been around a poker table many a time. Knows what he's up to. No, it would be a chop, Higgy Bear.
Higgy Bear, yeah, exactly right. Same hand on the river, it will be a chop pot.
There are some scenarios though where people think they've got the nuts and they haven't got the nuts, and mainly these happen on the free flush board. So say if it's like, for example, 5, 6, 7 all hearts, 2, 3 of clubs. That's probably not a good example because there's straight flush there. So if it's Queen 7, 2 all hearts, 3, 4 of clubs, and you've got Ace 6 of hearts and someone's got Joker King of hearts, they actually beat you because now they've got an Ace King high flush. So like in situations like that, like if you're really deep, don't be like 4-betting rivers with the nut flush because you can potentially be behind a Joker with a higher heart than your heart kicker, if that makes sense.
Dave, I just loaded like 55 more images.
Thank you.
And Katie's in there.
If there was a horse event next year, would you come?
Graham's there. Graham from the Hinderman.
So freeze for Turk. Stuart. Nice one to continue with ace of clubs in hand.
Do you remember PK Mark Goodman? He's here too. Yeah. What? No, I think he was one of the signers. He's
Turk does make the call with a freeze, but it's counterfeit central, so he may feel like he has to bluff here with the pocket freeze. Looks a lot like Stuart has ace high once he checks back turn, so he's probably going to have to go large, but Stuart having none of it. This guy can play. Just snaps off the ace high, having none of it. The Turk getting a taste of his own medicine.
Stuart over 300.
Absolutely bites his arm off. In there before Turk's bet's even in there. I don't believe you, sir. I've got 2 pair with me ace kicker.
Let's chop it up. No, I win. Yeah, Keith Tuckley talking about Nigel Brampton passing away a couple of months ago. Yeah, we got the news. I think it was Stu Dawson told us the news on stream. We were streaming at the time. Sad news indeed. Probably the most famous competition winner we've had.
Yeah, by a country mile. Free roll into 27 bag, and it's crazy how things turn out sometimes. But
yeah. There you go, Maverick. Don't bluff on day one of Goliath.
4 days in a row.
yeah, you can still play, Marius. When we say 1,000 soft cap, that doesn't mean 1,000 people get to play the tournament that day. That means there's 1,000 people that start the day in the room. 1,000 people seated on chairs. When we lose the first one out, whoever's alternate 1 will go in. Then the second one, alternate 2, will go in. And that's how it works. And once the soft caps hit, when you're registering at the reg desk, you will be an alternate number. So the earlier, obviously, you're at the reg desk after the caps hit, the higher up the alternate list you will be. But like I'm saying, the guys are doing such a fantastic job this year at getting people in and out so quickly that you're going to get in regardless.
Yep. All in, says Adam. I'm going to get looked up by Malachi.
Well, hold your horses down.
Malachi.
He should get looked up, but Malachi's been making some super tight laydowns, and that's why I'm not sure. It's a snap call. We know it's a snap call. 11 BBs, we open 9s. Should be calling here against the shoving range. However, what I've seen from this man the first hour and a bit of this session, he doesn't like to put his chips in unless he's at the top end. So it wouldn't shock me if he actually makes an unbelievable laydown here. It would be ridiculous to fold 9s at 11 and somehow we are actually drawing to 2 outs, but the way he's been playing, it seems like a man that doesn't want to put his chips at risk easily, protecting what's his. It would be some fold. It would probably be the most ridiculous fold. 11 pocket 9s. Yeah, he got a call, sir. Would have been a hero laydown.
It certainly would.
And Adam loves to see that. And to be fair to Adam, been very patient. He's made a couple of disciplined laydowns, waited for his spot a couple of times, and once again, looking for his double.
Off we go.
The giveaway for the Goliath seat is in 15 minutes. Well, we don't actually mind seeing a set of kings for our opponent when it comes 3 spades.
Spades, spades, spades.
So much more equity for us now with the 9s. Gonna need to find it though. Looking for a spade that isn't the ace.
And it's not.
So Malachi doubles up Adam, and Adam up to 25. We will tell you what you've got to do to win the Goliath seat in about 12 minutes time. 10 o'clock is when we're going to this giveaway, and you must be able to come either tomorrow, Thursday or Friday, guys, and we will be tracking your progress. The cameras will be following you. Trig will want to know how you're getting on.
Indeed, we're going to follow you all the way through. Glass to the left of me, jumpers to the right, look in the middle of you.
Pocket sevens for the Mad Turk. Got to go just shy of 11. The ticket is for either Wednesday, Thursday or Friday, either flight. Whatever flight you want to play, if you are lucky enough to win the Goliath main event seat. Oh, here we go. Adam getting a little flurry of good hands. Tens this time in the low jack.
There we go. The Mad Turk with the sevens. Going to see the bad news.
Gilly not calling 4-5. Turk going to need a 2 outer. But as you saw when Steve was in the booth, 7 seemed to be the hand. Set magnets. Oh dear, 2 sevens in the mug. Well,
that's it then.
Well, we got 8-9.
8-9. 8 and a 9.
And that will dead it on the turn. We're going to lose Ucel. The Mad Turk, I'm
looking at
sure he will be flicking back in this one. If you're already registered, Ben, you can't win the ticket. Trigger's asked for this to be for someone that can't like jump themselves into the Goliath or hasn't played it before. There may be a situation, it may be someone that's played previous years, but there's nothing we can do with that. But we don't want to really be giving it to someone who's already pre-regged. Obviously, it's coming out of Trig's pocket after his score yesterday. He done a bit of comms for us, and he's just trying to give something back to the chat box and the people that maybe wouldn't have the opportunity to play a poker tournament like this. So, like, there's nothing from stopping you for entering, but just try and hold back on your answer. Let others who maybe haven't got the opportunity to play this get a chance to win the ticket. If you're already here and you've fired 5, 6, 7 bullets and you're going to be playing the rest of the week anyway, then maybe don't drop an answer in. Pocket freeze for Paul. Just going to open jam here. 19 in cut-off with the small pocket pair. We do flush out a hell of a lot of equity. Ace-9 into the muck. Well, someone asked what the delay is. 20-minute delay.
20.
And now Cyan says, look out for Dave in 20 minutes, lol. Okay. We will keep our eyes peeled.
We will indeed.
Yep.
Sing us a song, you're the pure man. What tune? What a tune.
Billy Joel, even I know that.
Yeah.
Only one I do know from.
What film was it in?
The Man and His Piano.
No, what film was it?
I don't know.
Well, why do you know it?
Well, I just
normally from a film of or South Park or something like
film.
that.
I just know this one. Everyone knows this one. So, Gilly loves it. He absolutely loves a game of cards, this bloke, I'll tell you that.
Gillard.
Oh, but it's a really good flop for Stuart. And when the man's as aggressive as Glee, let him do his own betting. I'm just going to check over and keep sending the man some rope.
That might slow things down.
Potentially will. You got to remember Stuart's in the big blind and did just get to check, but Gilly wants to win a hand with 7 deuce on stream. And I hope we just see call here from Stuart. Like, easy to see the flush draw now and think you need to raise, but in reality, like Gilly here going to have some ace-x potentially, but he has gone for the raise. Like, as soon as we raise here, we're basically saying we've got a 4 or a bluff, and people are just not going to be bluffing this spot. Our hand just becomes face up, in my opinion.
Yep.
Gilly is going to count his chips. I'm sure he's going to be folding. Do well to find a way to win this one. But Stuart, we've seen this man involved in lots of pots. We've seen him do lots of betting when checked to. Just want to keep those bluffs in. Maybe a bit worried about the diamond draw. Think about what our opponent could possibly have.
Andy with the Queen 10. Says I'm all in. Here's Jack for Gilly. In they go.
One of these. Go to aces.
Queen 10. Ace Jack is the hand that Gilly's called with. Andy trying to spin.
Yeah, I think the jam's perfectly fine from Andy. Just shy of 12, Queen 10 suited. I think it's actually a really good jam that not everyone finds.
King 3, 5. Not very good for the Queen 10.
So, a lot of outs dead. Lady or 10.
And that is it. And does not find it. So Andy tried to spin. So Gilly up to 29 BBs, 10 minutes of this session level to go, and then one more 40 minute.
Yeah, and then just hour and 20 to close up the day. We'll probably squeeze 2 giveaways in final session as well. Some smaller prizes, but make sure you stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. 5 minutes time. We've got the big one, Goliath ticket.
Better get my pen ready then, Anna.
You better.
Better get my pen ready, my brain working.
Some A2 paper as well.
Some PK paper over there.
That's fine.
Destroyer reached 40 years of marriage with a good lady, hoping you guys could squeeze in a seat your way. I think you should buy the wife in. Putting up with you for 4 years. Flipping heck.
Yeah, put the wife in.
Go on, get the wife in. She deserves a medal.
Yeah, perfectly fine, Kareem, at this stage of the tournament. Queen 10 suited for 11. And I don't even think we were full ring, were we? Yeah, Turk's not there, so we were actually only 8 max as well, so even more viable. Like, the idea is, like, if we got Queen 10 off, we fold. Queen 10 suited, fine. The idea is we fold out some hands that dominate us. Queen Jack off, King 10, like Queen Jack, King 10. King Queen doesn't always call unless it's in the big blind. Like, we get some dominated stuff to call when we're called by Ace King, some Ace 10. We still got 40%. It's a nice little jam. Queen 10 suited, bit of a powerhouse. One that always doesn't seem real. Queen 10 suited all in against 10s, not accounting for dead cards pre-flop, has just shy of 40%. So nearly wins 4 out of 10 times against a hand that technically dominates us. Pretty mental. And as I always say, best time to get it in behind is pre-flop. Equity's always running a fine pre. If you are going to get it in bad, pre-flop is the best time to do it. You can always get there. So Goliath. He will not pass up the opportunity of Jack 8. It does come with limp. Nice shove from Malachi. All we can really do here, Ace Queen with 11. It has been so successful, Mike.
Yep.
Up on last year, just so busy. Atmosphere's great. Bars booming. Saturday's going to be the day because there's a football team coming over that apparently like a bit of a party.
Real Betis? No, the other one, St. Pauli or something.
Something in the German second division.
Yeah, it's Real Betis tomorrow.
On a Saturday as well, so that's going to be, we're going to have all them players coming back for day 2, the cup, and a load of rowdy football fans.
Well, this Wednesday is Real Betis tomorrow. We should all be in situ ready and waiting. Choke as well will be on. Jay'll have his kit on. The next break is 30 minutes in 45 minutes time.
Are you ready?
Different hat, by the way. Can't tell.
Are you ready?
Different hat.
So guys, first things first, if you are going to want to participate in this giveaway, if you've already played this week, if you've already read for later in the week, please try not to take the opportunity away from someone else who may not be able to buy into this tournament directly. So there's the flights. You've got Wednesday, you've got Thursday, you've got two opportunities on Friday. The Turbo is a quicker flight if you want to take up less time, but do not enter if you can't be here Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It is a must play, so don't take that opportunity away from someone else. So we need some rules. First thing for the rules, I'm going to ask Tower a question. He will write his answer down on that piece of paper.
Empty.
Closest to Tower's answer is going to win themselves the Goliath main event seat. Right, something important now, guys. You get one guess per account. That is per account, not per person. Multiple guesses, you get disqualified. I have a blacklist spreadsheet, and if you get DQ'd from one giveaway, you get DQ'd from every giveaway. You're out. You can't participate ever again, and we've got £1,500 extra to give away later in the week, so don't get yourself excluded from missing out later in the week. Final thing, please do not guess in the chat until I say go. Don't give Tower any clues.
No.
So,
yes.
The question.
No.
That I would like to ask you, Tower.
11.
I thought it would only be fitting if the question was about Mr. Richard Trigg, who is given the £200 main event seat out of his own pocket to one of our
I
viewers.
should have done my research at the break.
What I would like to know,
yes,
Trigg, back in 2006, got his first cash on the database. But what I would like to know, how much did Trigg cash for? We'll give you 20 seconds.
I think it's Northern Lights, in Blackpool.
Richard Trigg got his first cash in 2006 on the database, but how much did he cash for?
Is it in dollars?
Pounds, please.
Pounds?
Pounds. Towers guess is in. Good luck, everyone. This is for a Goliath main event seat. One guess per account, please. Don't be getting yourself disqualified. We have had situations people get the right guess, but because they've guessed twice, they have been DQ'd.
They have been DQ'd. So get yourself in if you've not played Goliath or you're not a seasoned player that's just ready to play Goliath. Are you checking this chat?
Oh, I've got it.
There's over 900 in the chat.
You're going to have to cover the comms for the next few minutes. I'm just going to grab a pen.
Grab a pen, grab a piece of paper, grab your fingers.
The question is, Trig's first cash, how much was it for? 2006 it was.
So, Stu Hopkins, while Jay's racing through about 800 guesses. You want to see his eyeballs?
Locked in, locked in.
I'll tell you what.
Locked in.
Oh, there's a few guesses going on. Oh, man. Hey, dear. Trig's first ever entry in the database, 2006. I think I've nailed it, you know.
You think you nailed
I
it?
think I nailed it.
You might have nailed it.
I think I've nailed this.
Pocket nines for Paul.
I don't think Zacobello can win it. He says his first entry was 14 billion. But thanks for having a guess, Zacobello. You know you're a star.
So the question is, Rick Trigg, who has given away the main event ticket to one of you guys, what is his first cash in the database? Back in 2006 this occurred. We're looking for the Towers answer, not the correct answer. As we have an all-in and call here, Thomas. Nice little reshove, to be fair. Very nice for 15. King Jack suited. Think it's a good jam. But David just waking up with it in the big. But 2 live cards for us.
David has chunks. As the blinds are going up next hand. Yes, Queen. Well, we've hit the king. We have hit the king.
Yeah, great
for Thomas.
Just fading aces.
Yeah, this is it. Any barriers about?
It's been a day of barries, I'll tell you that.
What's that?
Not this
time. Thomas gets a full double to 170 and 35 BBs. So, what was Rick Trigg's first entry into the database?
So,
Yes.
I'm going to give you the correct answer. If you haven't guessed yet,
Yes.
you might get a little live tell from the man.
Right.
But-
I've nailed it. I think I've nailed it.
But Trigg's first cash in the database
Yes.
come at the Northern Lights
I
Festival.
said it. I said it with Northern Lights. I told you.
And he cashed for £500 in the £300 pot limit side event. Pot limit hold'em.
How is it 300 to play? He only cashed for 500.
I don't know.
What kind of rules were there?
I don't know. They might have done a bubble deal, but that's what it is. You can check Hendon Mob. £500 in the £300 pot limit hold'em. Trigg cash for it in 2006. But we don't want that answer. We want Towers' answer.
500 quid in the £300 buying.
We'll give you a few
Had to
more.
quit playing.
Few more minutes, guys. But you were right, Northern Lights. Good memory.
I said it was the Northern Lights. I remember I was actually at the Northern Lights in 2006.
Back to this hand, Puminder. Going to shove the ace jack here for what is 9 BBs. 9 BBs should be a call for eights. It's just 2 little big blinds when we got 2 already invested. We got a middle impair. Going to have to call this off as Adam, but we will see. And the people saying they've won, they said 500. That's not the game. We are looking for Tower's answer. It's a Tower thinks.
That's correct.
Whoever is closest to what Tower has guessed wins the main event seat. Parminda needs to hit here. Aces and jacks are live. None on that board. King 7-5, looking bleak. Can he find one? No, he cannot. 10 on the clubs on the river, going to lose Parminda.
Unlucky Parminda with the ace jack. Out of seat 3 is already gone.
Sit open, seat feature.
Unlucky Parminda. 40 minutes of level number 16 to go till the final break of the day. The quiz is running. Now, what is Rick Triggs' first entry into the database?
We're going to give you one more hand, guys, and then we are closing the giveaway. Do not guess. If you already guessed, don't be getting disqualified. But if you haven't guessed, you can get yourself a guess in. This is for a Goliath main event seat for either tomorrow or later on in the week. Ace Queen suited for Paul. Big old open here. 3x up. And Stuart with the Ace Jack of clubs. Doubt he's going to be going anywhere. It is a bit sketchy against this sizing. It looks like he's counting out chunks here. Going to go for the free bet call. So him and Paul going to be getting this in. And Paul going to be on his way to a double up. And this is the hand you got as soon as this hand is over. We are closing the giveaway. There will still be plenty coming up later in the evening, later in the week. £1,500 to give away to the chat box throughout the course. And Paul's still mulling this over. Ace Queen suited, sir. 16 bigs to start the hand.
Does he want to gamble? That's his thing.
You got to put it in, Tower. You got to. Like we raise to call this off. This is why we raise Ace Queen and don't open jam. We want to induce some stuff from worse Ace X. And he does eventually go with it, and he's going to see the great news.
Yep. Woo! Tyson Fury all in with Ace Queen. Stu in seat number 1 with the Ace Jack.
Great start for Paul. And he sweats not on that turn, just the 3-outer to fade with one card dead.
Does he get a double? No! What a killer!
That is filth.
That is ill.
Brutal river card all day today. And Paul couldn't have got it in any better, but that's the game we play.
Ouch.
And on that note, we have a 10-second countdown before we close the comp.
Ouch. Fury's just retired.
As soon as the first card is pitched off this deck, we will be closing the giveaway.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Competition is now closed.
There we go. So after this hand, we're going to reveal the winner, guys, so stay tuned for that. After this hand. Stuart on the button. Everything going his way. Opens. 18.
A nice flick to the dealer then for seat 2.
I might be tempted against 3 big blinds here as Ali, but he's just going to play call with the ace-8 off. he'll be deterred against the 3x open, but still feel like Stuart's going to open a lot, even for 3 bigs on the button, 1 folded 2.
Jack 4 king. Wish them both.
C-bet from Stuart, probably going to be that. So here we go.
Here we go. Countdown is done. Finitoed.
So I asked Tower,
Yes.
Richard Trigg, who has been kind enough to give this £200 for us for the Goliath main event seat for one of you viewers. He cashed in 2006 his first entry on the database in the Northern Lights pot limit Hold'em for £500. But what did Tower put?
Well, when he said 2006, I instantly thought Northern Lights because it was the last event, last festival before GUKPT started.
I didn't say 2006
You
until
did?
not
No,
not until I gave the actual answer out.
Oh, but I think you should rewind.
No, I did not say. I definitely didn't say 2006.
I think you better rewind.
Did I really?
Yeah.
Did I say 2006?
Yeah, that's why I said that must be the Northern
I
Lights.
thought I might have given it away. Maybe I did. Maybe I did.
No, you rewind it.
All right, I'll watch it
We'll
later.
rewind at the break.
I'll tell you what, I'll watch it later when we
So
finish.
I'm pretty sure when he said 2006 it was the Northern Lights, and it was the Northern Lights. But I thought it might have been a little one. I didn't realise a 300 banks you're only going to get 500 as a min cash. So I thought it might have been a side event final table that he actually won. Or final table and got in the top 2 or 3 or 4, because he's a great player and he was good then because we were already ripping up Sheffield at the time. So I went for £4,500 as cash. I thought he might have come in the top 3 in a side event because I remember him not being in the top 5 of the main event.
Okay, £4,500. Okay, I did obviously say 2006. Sorry, chat.
Yeah.
You had one the other day when you said you didn't say something.
No, you're right.
So we all do it. We all do it. But unfortunately, 3 people probably saw that 4.5k and thought they'd won. But 3 people guessed 4,500. And those 3 people were Mark Cameron, David Older and Connor McNamara.
Oh, what do you do now?
So you know what time it is, Tower?
What time is it?
I think
tea time.
Yeah, I
asked Bob for a cup of tea an hour and a half ago.
I think it might be time to go to the wheel.
No way.
But first,
oh, we got the wheel! We got the wheel!
I was going to say, but first we got to sort the wheel. But there it is, right on cue.
Well done. You did that well.
Whoever it lands on wins, no eliminator.
No,
get
no
it done and
eliminator.
dusted.
Whoever it lands on, you've got 2 names each. This is it. This is for the £200 Goliath entry for whenever you want to play. Who is it going to be?
Looks like David.
David Older.
David Older,
Well
are you
done.
there? On Facebook is where he guessed. So, David Older, I need a response from you in the chat. If you're coming to play the Goliath Wednesday, Thursday or Friday, you're going to need to be in touch with us. So just let us know you're there in the chat. And we will tell you what to do next.
There we go. David Older gets himself a seat to Goliath.
We had a 3-way tie, so we go to the wheel. That's how it works on this stream.
Spin the wheel.
The best one was when Matey double guessed, and that was. And we done a wheel spin if he could come back on the wheel, and it had the tiny little sliver that was yes, weren't it? There's been some memories with the old wheel over the years. As we get a 20 raid, thank you 20. Welcome, Mikey plays poker. Everyone just missed the giveaway, 5 minutes too late. But are coming in. David Older, you need to make yourself known in the chat. If anyone's friends with David, let him know he hasn't got long before he potentially loses his Goliath main event seat.
Well done indeed. Twinny Raid, sending positive loves, positive vibes and big love.
Perfect, David. All I need from you is your date of birth, assuming that is your full name that you're registered on for Grosvenor. So just your date of birth. I've got your name, sir, and we will get you in for Thursday's flight as you please. 2 more giveaways coming tonight, guys. 2 more giveaways coming up after the next break, so don't go anywhere if you want to stay with us. 2, mate.
Yeah, you.
We got 1,500 quid to get
Well,
away.
that's true.
We're not going to be able to give it away on Sunday.
Yeah.
We've only got half day tomorrow because it's Joker's Wild, so we need to start getting some of this money out to the guys.
Love it. Half an hour to go till the end of the session. Whoa. It looks a lot younger than that. "13th of December 1983. You'll never guess what happened on that day. Oh my God.
Oh, not this again.
Oh my
no,
God.
I'm
You
not having
will
this
never
again.
guess.
No, I'm not having this again. Not after the other day. You literally, I thought something amazing happened the other day, and we were in pure Matrix land, and then you pass your bloody driving test. And I'm not having this no more.
What? I have dates in history that are quite relevant.
To be fair, it was so mental, the chat box for that giveaway. What I usually do, the person that is winning for the bigger ones, I just control F them, and that's the way I check if they've had multiple guesses. But if anyone wants to snitch, I won't complain. I can double check. I can control F and see if anyone's double guessed. If you want to put some names in the chat for me, perfectly fine.
Well done, David. I passed my driving test on the day the space shuttle exploded. That is true. We need a poker rave tournament. Joker's Wild with EDM music. Are you mad? Cool, imagine that.
Queen on the turn does bring in an up and down for the 10-7 of Gilly, and we do know that he likes to play, and he's going to see a river against the top pair of Stuart. Stuart just going to set Gilly in here. Gilly's going to jam any hand on the turn that beats our King Queen. Very nice. So 25 minutes take us to the final break of the day. When we return, will be 2 more giveaways for you guys. And there's loads coming up later in the week, so if you miss out, you're going to have plenty of opportunity as the week goes on. Just check David's Hendon mob and he's a Triton reg. Imagine.
Dave Jenks bagged up 295 in the mystery bounty and also got through on Goliath day 1 with 630. Good week so far.
Pocket 10s for David here in the small blind. Just got to the table about 10-15 minutes ago. I'll tell you what, when Steve Sutton's note saying Gilly touched the hand of a reigning champion today for luck, seemed to go well for him but struggling right now. Trig, borrowed my hoodie, day 2 of the high roller, bagged up near chip lead. Val today, borrowed my hoodie, I go over in the Goliath, she's got mountains. Weebrick, just come in, asked to borrow my hoodie. If I go out on break and he has got mountains of chips,
We're going to sell this hoodie.
It's the hoodie.
You've been renting it out.
I haven't even got to take it home yet. It's just been sat on the back of my chair. Everyone comes in, it's cold. Can I borrow your hoodie?
Oh yeah. Yeah. If you sat under one of the, if you sat under one of the air vents and the wrong area, it is a little bit fresh in there.
Ace, 4, 9, all diamonds. Stuart with the only live diamond, as we can see. Does just instantly turn the flush.
Hey Daz, how did the alternate list work? Did they just call your name? No, they call numbers. You'll have an alternate ticket and it'll have a number on it, and then over the tannoy, which you hear everywhere, it'll say, alternates 1 to 10 please, and if you're in that bracket, then off you go. Alternates number 302 to 320 please, and that's how they do it.
Minutes more. Slightly longer session with the 40-minute clock now in play. Will just be an hour and 20 to close out the day when we return. And then big day tomorrow for us, raising some money for charity. Joker's wild. I'm not sure of the schedule for us yet, because finding out about the super high roller final table, whether we are going to cover that and then potentially move to Goliath.
We are, but we've got some news.
Oh, news. I like news.
The super high roller, for whatever reason, isn't starting until 4 p.m.
Ooh.
Which means tomorrow we're doing the first 2 hours.
Yep.
So 12:30 till 2:30.
Yep.
And then we'll be waiting for the super high roller to start.
Okay.
So that's what I think. I think that's what we're doing. So 12 till 2 or 12:20 till 2:20 on stream.
Okay.
Then the high roller starting at 4, which will be 4:20, because we can't move players off the table last 20 minutes. I don't know why the super high roller is starting at 4.
I don't know.
I really don't, but it is, for whatever reason. Maybe they're expecting a busy day to start with, but I don't know. We'll try and get you the chip counts from the super high roller before we close tonight. We'll get PK involved with that.
Ali going to get that one through with the ace queen.
I have news.
You have news?
Chip leader in the final 9 of the super high roller.
Oh no.
No, Robbie's gone home.
Oh yeah, Ravi went home. Oh, now it's just clicked. It's not trig, is it?
Clickety clickety click. Rickety trickety.
Oh wow, what a week.
The trig
happened.
is chip leader.
Well, we might have another Goliath ticket to give away later in the week if he goes and scoops this.
Boy's on the final.
Bowie's here.
Brandon Shields is on the final.
Oh my word.
Stato is on the final.
Oh my word.
Thomas Hall is
Stop
on the
it,
final.
Tower, stop it.
Jun Xuan Du.
No way!
Is on the final.
That can't be real. You just thought of the best.
It's only people I know.
You just, yeah, all right. All right.
Johnny Scott, bags packed, heading down tomorrow for the ear-busting Joker's Wild and the Goliath thereafter. Catch up with a beer. I'll tell you what, Johnny. You walk into Joker's Wild with a beer, and we'll start the game early. How's that?
Oh, and Mr. Citrone as well. Is that?
I don't know. It's Killiker.
Yeah,
I
I think that's Carlo. Yeah,
Wow.
I think that could be Carlo.
Who's second in chips? What a final night.
That is.
I don't know why it's starting at 4.
Yeah, why is it starting at 4?
I don't know. They're finished now.
Yeah.
Why 4? Come on, somebody tell us why 4.
I think. Oh no, Mystery Bounty Day 2's tomorrow, isn't it? Yeah, you know, I was thinking.
That'll be huge.
Yeah, that will
There's
be
about
huge.
958 million still left in it. That's probably why. That's probably why. You've got the main event starting at 12. You've got the Mystery Bounty Day 2 starting at 2.
Yeah.
And the Super High Roller starting at 4.
But you could just put them on our table, right? The feature. Have this one, Mr. Super High Rollers.
They could, you're right. They could. They missed a trick there, pal.
Look at 7s for David. It's at 24 to go. Big, meaty 4X. Way too big. Just one of these that only really get continues from hands with good equity or that have us crushed. How are we doing, Sandra? I'm back playing tomorrow. Joke as well. Really looking forward to it. Such a good atmosphere. Then the main again Thursday. Loving life.
Awesome. Nice one, Sandra. What happens to this place when the Goliath finishes? Well, everything disappears out of this hall completely, and we hand the keys back to the CBS arena. Next flop is going to be black. Muzzy's told me it's going to be all spades. We finish at 6 as a couple. But Sam's taking over and comms. We're going to try and get somebody else in the comms. Oh, was he? Was JG free?
Maybe. Is Martin here this year?
No.
Oh, he's in Australia, ain't he?
Australia, ain't he? Of course there's a signed copy. That's probably first prize. Signed copy of us two, that's probably first prize. Why would you not want that? Last 13 minutes of the session. Oh, I've got a cracking treble. I think I've nailed the treble this week. I've been in the lab for the last 3 nights.
That poor bloke that's going to pull that slip in the Mystery Bounty.
Dave, can you see if I get close? Dave, can you see if I get close? To the bin.
The Joker's a wild card. We'll come back to that because Thomas in the small blind, just going to set Gilly in, and Gilly wakes up with a monster when we've only got 4.5 BBs.
Our day ends round about 12:30.
Yeah, if you're playing live and you bag up for day 2 about 12:10. And looking good for Gilly. Any sweats about? 10 or jack of hearts for a fun one? No. Dead.
No. Dead. Who's playing this?
Right then, Matagi. Really hard to tell which time the turbo is going to finish, playing down to a percentage of the field, so can't even calculate from the clock. But I think, as Chabby says, it was fairly late last year, but can't really give you a number without being confident. E7 suited for Connor. I'm going to go for the 2.5x. Ace 10 here for Malachi. Can he find the jam tower? That is the question. He's been very tight, but Connor's got chips. There's a dead flat from Gilly, which should never be a real. I don't think this is ever a trap here, but we're happy to get this hand in against Gilly's stack anyway. But would love to see Malachi find the all in here. I know it's tough. It's back end of the day. We're going on final break of the day. But jam is the way forward here. 13, 14 bigs against a low jack open. Nine, 4, 3. Now, does Malachi like potentially get bluffed off our hand? Still sitting with the best of it. 4 on the turn.
Off to the river.
That looks painty.
Checkity, checkity, checkity. King of clubs.
Yeah, it's still going to take the pot. There's Malachi here on this king of clubs. Well, maybe Connor feels like this is going to be a good bluff card for us once it's checked to us. We're not going to bluff at it, and Malachi going to take it with ace 10 high. It's the same result as the jam pre. Well, queen jack of clubs may have pulled off.
Another stream after this 10 minutes? Yes, there is. We finished the live stream today around about 12:30. What would you prefer, Jay? Towers treble or the gold jacket?
Gold jacket, just for the Happy Gilmore novelty.
Oh, like it. Why does Jay always wear a hat? Because he's known as the Hat.
Hair's going great too.
Hat 94.
I've got really good head of hair. No,
Yeah.
Dad and Grandad though, they've always had full heads of hair, so I'll never lose my hair. But
No.
problem is, getting a bit grey, Tower.
I think yourself lucky.
Middle-aged.
Think yourself lucky. I was going grade 18.
Hello. You do the pizza thing?
What?
You done it yet?
Will there be enough parking if I drive to the arena about for 5 p.m? Tomorrow might be busy. There is a I don't know what time the guards get on duty at the arena, but it's there's a friendly tomorrow, Coventry City versus Real Betis. Don't know how busy it'll be. There might only be 2,000 people there. You just never know. But there's a massive car park. It holds thousands of cars, so hopefully not too bad.
Wow, £220 PLO, just under 12k up top.
For the 220 PLO?
220 PLO,
Wow.
just under 12k up top.
And where's Logs? Why has he not come down for the PLO?
Only horse Logs plays. Doesn't do PLO, literally just horse.
Just horse.
Just horse. Can't pay PLO on its own, he needs all the other mixed games with
All
it.
the other games that nobody else can play.
Yep, triple draw, Fiduci.
Anywhere I can register online for Friday? No.
Yeah, if you have any information about friends or family on the feature, please don't spoil it for others. I'll put in something in the chat, even if your mates text you.
You can't register anywhere else apart from Grosvenor Casino, Coventry. That is it, Mr. Mark.
I don't think we'll ever see horse at the Goliath, it's just not really...
It's not viable. What time the doors open to register for Wednesday's Goliath for tomorrow? 9 a.m. Is it 9 or 10?
Doors are always open on Red's desk, it's 10.
Reg's desk is 10 o'clock, but this is a 24-hour casino. So you can come in, have a full English, sit down, get ready, get yourself in the queue, and Reg's desk opens at 10.
Yeah, the Wednesday flight, 12 o'clock start, Thursday, Friday, 11 a.m. He's 10 for Stuart. Gonna bump it up, get these limpers out of here. Bit of limpers tax.
Head that for the interview.
No, the debit card buying unfortunately is still not working. We've not had news that it is yet. It was working at the beginning of the week and was working really well, and then all of a sudden it just crashed. We had a big crash and unfortunately it's all stopped working. But any news on it getting back, we'll let you know.
I think I've heard about the old Razdusi.
Who?
Razdusi.
Razdusi.
They just make them up. They just...
Torse.
Torse, yeah, torse. It's horse, but triple draw instead of hold'em.
Torse. Why do they call it those? That'd have been better.
Yeah, it would have.
It'd have been those games. The treble will be announced tomorrow. Or will it?
Tomorrow?
No.
Oh.
Day is it tomorrow?
Wednesday.
Oh, the treble will be announced on Saturday.
You thought tomorrow was...
Yeah, I thought we'd nearly done.
You thought we'd nearly done?
Aye.
We're not even halfway through.
Can't believe it.
Halfway through, that's the Joker's Wild Night. That's the halfway point.
Ah, it is. As soon as I finish at midnight.
Oh, Connor could have opened here. Now Philip getting to shove the King Jack suited for 10. It's a good jam. Wouldn't think this is a strong range that limps in, but feel like if Connor is limping this one, may call it off for 10. Cap for the Jokers tomorrow is 290. That's the soft cap.
No, it's not. It's 400.
Hard cap is 400.
Yes, it's freeze out.
Yes, soft cap is 290 though. Jim was in here and told me this earlier.
What?
290 tables to start. We can only start with 290 players because of the space. We've got 29 tables, so
right,
we can start with 290, but obviously we can have 110 up onto the alternates to get 400 in.
Yeah, so it's maxed to 400.
That's what
Really?
he told me earlier, I think, yeah. Unless I misunderstood, as we go back to this one, Connor does call it off, and it is in front until the jack finds its way onto the flop. So Philip going to be doubling unless we see ace.
And it's not. Oh, so there's only 29 tables in there, is it? Okay. Derby County 50 to 1 each way for the upcoming season. I'm not trusting that.
Derby?
Derby County in the championship.
I couldn't even know you had a Derby County player.
Huh?
I could not name one Derby County player.
No.
I could not. Unless King Clatsis is still there from early 2000s. King Clatsis, his name was.
King Clancy's. They will play for Everton.
I can't remember. I just remember him having a worldie game against Man U. I think I've seen the highlight of that game.
Well, that was Kanchelskis.
That might have been. But I don't think I can name one Derby player that's ever played for him. Sorry, any Derby fans out there. Ace King suited for Philip. Wow, Phil with a big old jam here. Just Ace King suited. Just wants to pick up the blinds and ante. Doesn't want value from his hand. Yes, we're going to fold out the sevens. That's one thing that's good. David. Not going to be calling. Well, he shouldn't be calling, but is he going to put it in with the sevens? He is going to put it in with the sevens. Wow. The way to look at this, Philip's just never going to have sixes through deuces for 22 BB jam. It's even bigger, sorry. It's 23 bigs. So if he's never got sixes and deuces as David here, we're basically flipping.
On the last hand of the session.
Or we're drawing to 2 outs, and lucky for us, we are in the flip situation. Whole table stays to watch before the break. It's a big old pot and the king
on the flop. Going to be up to 300k for the Oh no, he's not. He's out the door. See you later, pal.
See you later. 7 for David.
That's unlucky.
On the turn. I think that's the third set of sevens we've seen this session. But it could have.
Sorry, Philip.
It potentially could all be avoided.
Yeah.
We open ace king, sevens call, king deuce free. We see bet they potentially fold.
Yeah.
Big old jam. 23 big blinds.
Unlucky, Phil.
But we are going to take a half-hour break, guys. We will see you in 30 minutes.
See you soon. We're spending 10 minutes with Ari and Kashani. Thank you very much for your time.
It's a pleasure to be here.
Where did you start playing poker? And how on earth did you get into it?
I mean, growing up, I've always been very much obsessed with anything strategy-based.
You know, 3-card bragman.
No, and I used to play a lot of cards, but a lot of different card games. And I've always been a very competitive gamer. Anything with strategy is just... until I came across poker, it was actually during a sleepover at a friend's house.
Were you a killer at Monopoly?
whenever I knew we was playing Monopoly, I used to open the box and slip some of the 500s into my pocket prior to the game beginning, and when people went past the go and got 200, I was getting 600.
I love it.
The additional notes were coming out. But yeah, where my friend Christian, I think I was leaving college.
Yeah.
I wasn't 18, I was 17 years old. He taught me the rules and my mind was blown. I was hooked. I was like, wow, I've discovered this a bit too late. And I was just immediately hooked to a point where when I started uni, my attendance.
Where was uni?
Huddersfield.
Oh, yeah.
It's funny because growing up I wanted to be a pilot, then I wanted to be an architect, then I studied accountancy and finance, and now I'm a poker player, right?
Well, accountancy, facts, figures, numbers, maths.
For sure, yeah. So I joined uni. I didn't really enjoy it. My attendance was very low because I was too busy playing poker in my local card room. It all started with free rolls. I used to turn up with my shades on, hood up.
You look back now and you think, why did I do that?
Yeah, I was just obsessed, and the obsession, it really forced me to dig deep, and I've just been obsessed ever since coming across it. And when you find something that you have that deep connection with, it just comes natural. Ever since coming across poker, all I've ever wanted to do was to play poker, and I've always worked very hard. I mean, when I was at school, I used to do papers, and I worked in behind a bar, then I worked in a hotel, then I worked in a restaurant, then I worked in a nightclub, then I went and worked in an office. I was a credit controller for a very big organisation, collecting £5 million a month. I've always been obsessed with numbers as well, but my heart was always in poker, and all I wanted to do was poker from the minute I came across poker.
Well, my first number for you was 2015.
Yeah.
Huddersfield.
First cash in
25,
Huddersfield, yes.
25.
Yes. That's where it all started.
Can you remember much about it? You finished 12th?
Yeah, I mean, that was one of the biggest buy-ins at the time.
Yeah.
I think people tend to forget that we've not always played at these stakes. You work your way up.
Yeah.
But at the time, yeah, it was really, really big.
Was it a direct buy-in? Or
it would have most likely been a satellite win for sure, yeah.
Nice one. I like it. The Huddersfield on the map just because it was your first score. But your first big score, 2019, the Christmas cracker.
Yes.
Like, these fields used to be huge.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Manchester did really, really well at getting the numbers in, yeah, for sure.
They did? £12,000.
Yeah. I mean, on the final table, I remember the final table as well. I wanted to carry on playing, but financially I was in a position where the 12k meant a lot to me, and I made the decision to take the money, although I did want the trophy. But yeah, it was a lot of money back then for sure.
Absolutely. Running deep in a huge field. Obviously the Northwest was like one of the biggest ones that there were in all the districts, in all the areas around the country. Did you like playing the day ones and then getting yourself into these big fields? Was a big field like
I mean,
very comfortable?
Everything I play now is intentional, and a lot of analysis goes into the games I play. Back then I was playing anything and everything. Yeah. You need to be very careful. I mean, game selection is an art. It's something that not many people know much about. They literally play anything. They don't really set themselves restrictions on what to play, what not to play, past what point to stop regging, past what point not to reg. But my approach is usually a big percentage of my overall tournaments are in small fields to make sure I'm consistently getting in the results, and then some in medium fields, and then only very small amounts in the big fields, because even if you are the best player in the world and you play in big fields only, you can just go through big periods of not cashing at all, right? So I think it's very important to get the consistent small cashes in, and then obviously put yourself in the big fields.
But more or less straight after the Christmas cracker, which had a big number, you end up in Nottingham at the Grand Prix.
Yes, that was a very interesting one.
2,712 runners.
That was a very interesting one. That had it was one of the first ever hybrid tournaments where you would play the day ones online, and then you would eventually turn up day two, play live at DTD, and they had this promotion. If you played day 1A online and made the final table, you would get a 10k package.
Okay.
So when we was approaching the final table, there was 2 tables left. There was another guy who had qualified from day 1A, and I knew that if he makes the final table, he also gets the 10k as well. So every time it was this big blind, all in, all in, all in, and it was just like fumes coming out of his ears. But we both made the final table, and we both ended up getting the 10k package. With the 10k package, I ended up actually getting more than first place, but a friend of mine, Fabian, ended up winning that. Congratulations.
Well, you were second.
I did really well because he had all of the chips with 2 tables left, and I just outlasted everybody. Got myself the second, and the stack distribution heads up was ridiculous.
Then, unfortunately, we ended up in lockdown.
Yes,
but how was it for you?
It wasn't unfortunate. It was.
I'm going to say
lockdown was very good there because historically I've played online a lot, and the games were really, really good during lockdown. A lot of people who played live, obviously they couldn't play live, so they were forced to play online. So the online prize pools were getting ridiculously big. Like the Irish Open, I remember it was guaranteed at 1 mil. He ended up collecting 3 mil. And the winner got 462k. The numbers were ridiculous.
Everybody wanted to play.
But yeah, the games were good for sure. Really, really good. But lockdown was a very tough period for a lot of people also.
Of course, but you certainly did well during it, which is really nice. But obviously coming out of it and coming into the live poker back again, last year, big year for you.
For sure, yeah.
Nearly $300,000 as it says on the database.
For sure, it was the first year where I started competing for the leaderboard, and I wasn't really going for it till I think March time. I got a few results in a row, and I thought it makes sense, and I made the decision to give it a go. It was very competitive towards the end.
The best
I mean, start of
the
year, everyone was like, "Oh yeah, it's over. Cal's won it." And the deeper into the year we got, the closer it got. It was very,
but the
very
best thing for us watching it from the outside in was you and Brandon battling away.
Robbie as well. Robbie was up there as well. It was very, very competitive year. I really enjoyed it.
You ended up with a 15k package, which was
I managed to get that in the last event. I needed to finish a certain place to get that, and I did just that to be able to scrape the points needed to finish 5th and go over Brandon, I think it was.
Did it help with the 15k package, or did it just go on top of the pile and then we just still have the plan to play what we need to play?
Oh, it just goes towards buy-ins in the future, that's all it is,
experience. When you play locally, then you play nationally, then you go and play an EPT. What's that like?
It's obviously different games. They attract different player types, and I think one of the biggest keys to succeeding in poker is knowing how to adapt to different player types. And different players, they play very differently. I mean, it's one game, poker's one game, but everyone has a different understanding of the game and everyone plays very differently. So it's very important for you to try to gauge how someone thinks about the game and try to come up with a strategy to counter that, basically. I don't think it's realistic to play this unexploitable balanced strategy versus everybody. I think you want to be choosing to do X intentionally rather than doing it to randomize and to balance, etc. I think everything should be intentional, for sure.
When you go to an EPT and the fields, you don't know 99% of the field. Can you sit down and within 10 minutes work out an online
quickly.
reg? Or
very. I mean, a lot of the times from appearance, from how people hold the cards, how they put the chips in, what the table presence is like, etc., etc. If people are regulating the behavior well, all it takes is one showdown. You see one showdown, you play the back in your hand and the hand back in your head, and you start making assumptions about your players. That's the key. I think a lot of recreationals, they tend to only pay attention when they have a hand themselves, and they don't really pay attention when they don't have a hand. The key is to be paying attention all times, to be building this profile on each player, so when you do end up in a hand with them, you know exactly what to do.
Do you prefer the live? Do you prefer live now more than the online environment?
I enjoy them both. I think live poker is a lot more competitive for sure. There's a lot more competitiveness to it, and running deep in a live tournament is very thrilling. But running deep online is also very good. It's two completely different games versus different player pools, and I think it's very important to know how to adapt. there's been a lot of very successful online players who come and play live who don't tend to do that well, and a lot of the times that's because they're not really adapting that well. They're trying to play the same strategy, and a lot of poker is just adapting to who the opponent is. It's not a game of cards, it's a game of people played with cards. And you need to play each individual based on their tendencies.
You do a lot of coaching.
I do indeed,
online.
yes.
You're very successful. Do you like it when your proteges get a nice little touch somewhere and you keep in touch with them? And
For
say,
sure,
oh,
it's very rewarding to help people become better at something that they care for, and that something is poker, which I love very much. So it's very rewarding to be involved in the journey of some of these guys, to see them grow, to see them get these results. And I've actually built a community. There's between 30 to 40 people, very close knit. Everybody's helping each other. We have constant, regular hand discussion channels.
You're always studying between yourselves.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, poker's all I do. Even when I'm not playing poker, poker is all I do. I mean, of course, besides spending time with family, I'm very blessed to have a very supportive partner and to have a 7-year-old son. So whenever I'm not playing poker, because poker can be very, very draining, and for me, I'm very lucky that I have my family to lift me and re-energize me when needed, so I can go again. I think your off-table routines have a big impact on your performance at the tables, for sure.
A lot of studying obviously leads to a lot of results, and like you say, you do a lot of chatting between you guys. Is it nice for you to sit there studying knowing that these results are coming because of all the hard work?
Yeah, for sure. I've always believed in hard work. There's no such thing as talent. There's no such thing as talent, and if you believe someone is more talented than you, all you have to do is outwork them. And a lot of it comes down to mindset as well. I think in any industry, if you want to succeed, you need to have a bulletproof mindset. In poker, very much so, because it is very mentally challenging. You have a lot of obstacles and a lot of challenges that you need to overcome, and there's a lot of injustice, and people tend to have entitlement issues. So having a mindset that allows you to play your A game is very, very important, but that's actually a very difficult thing to achieve.
Do you set goals for yourself?
Yeah, I have yearly goals, I have monthly goals, I have weekly goals, I have daily goals. You have to, because if you don't, you're just living life. Life just passes you by, time goes by very quickly. But when you have a plan and you're taking baby steps every day, it accumulates, law of compounding over time. Those baby steps accumulate and the results will eventually turn up, for sure.
Just quickly run through the AK. I absolutely love the AK. The name just fits with the game, and it just looks perfect.
Thank you.
It's like every time somebody walks in with an AK, it's got to be Arian. It can't be anybody else.
I've had a lot of people ask for it, but if I start handing them out, it's not going to be as unique, is it?
No, absolutely not. You're still young in the game. You've had a lot of success. What's the
short-term success? I don't take it for granted.
Absolutely, nobody does, and nobody should do.
Sure.
But what's the plan for the short-term future?
To keep doing what I'm doing, but on the long term, to me, success is not getting a few results, it's to be able to beat the competition at the highest level possible for as long as possible. If I can carry on doing what I'm doing for the next 10 years, that will be success in my eyes. Right now, obviously I understand the game on a deeper level, and I have had this success, but when you look at it, it's only like 300 live games, and that can be very much dictated by variance, good variance, right? But if I do what I'm doing for a decade, then it can't be all variance, right?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And
that's the aim.
It's great to walk into a card room and Arian walks in and people look round and they know they spot who you are and they know who you are, and they're now getting to see the name sitting down at the tables and thinking, it's just a little bit tougher.
It's very overwhelming. I mean, even when I went to the EPT, I mean, some of these guys I used to watch on the TV and to turn up and to share a table with them is one thing, but to be able to compete, that's another thing. It's very rewarding, for sure. I've made a lot of sacrifices. I was doubted a lot. I was laughed at a lot. I remember before I started playing full time, when I was still working in the office, someone said to me, "Oh, what you got? I've heard you're leaving. What are you going to do?" And I said, "I'm going to play poker." And they just started laughing in my face. They thought I was some form of deluded.
I hope they're watching the streams, realising how good you've got.
Degenerate gambler who is lost, but you can't expect other people to share your views. Everyone has very unique views in life, I think. Only you know truly what you should do, and you should do it. I love what I do, and I think that's the main reason why I've had the results. Is I truly love what I do. And if you look at any field, the people that do really well are usually those who love what they do, because when you love what you do, you never have to work. What you're doing is not work. You're doing something you enjoy, and because of that, you give it more. Because of that, you have more resilience. When things go wrong, you've got more of a reason to push forward. And doing this for a living, I mean, all of the money and the trophies, it's very attractive, but the things that you have to actually go through to make that possible it's not easy. It's not made for the average individual, but if you work hard enough and you develop certain skill sets, then it's possible, yeah, for sure.
Well, long may it continue.
Hopefully.
Keep that
crossed.
smile on your face.
Fingers crossed.
Always walk around with that smile, because
sure.
it's a little bit infectious. Arian Kashani.
Thank you very much.
Top,
it's been a pleasure,
man.
and thank you for having me.
Cheers, Arian.
Cool. Thank you.
We are chatting to Ewan McNicholas. How are you, sir?
Yeah, good, thank you, Tara.
Great to have you on the circuit.
Yeah.
How did you actually get into the game?
So I first started playing poker when I was at university. One of my flatmates was playing, and then I went to the UKSBC, run by Krosner, actually. It was one of my first introductions to poker.
Yeah.
And I met one of my best friends, Chris Maguire, there.
Yeah.
We played a tournament together, and we ended up chopping it. And I was kind of hooked from there. That was it.
The UKSBC had got some great names,
Yeah.
and obviously you guys. Do you still keep in touch with these kind of people?
Yeah, I mean, some of my best friends are people I met in the UKSBC. Chris Maguire, Jack Oliver, Tim Joyner, these people I talk to every day still.
Yeah. Before lockdown, you'd only got like 2 cashes.
Yeah, well,
I
I wasn't playing. I was playing very recreationally before lockdown, kind of at university, the odd student game here and there, but never really took it too seriously.
Yeah. Did it help, the lockdown?
Yeah, massively. So at the start of lockdown, I lost the job I was doing because it just got shut down. I was working as an outdoor activity instructor.
Yeah.
So that industry was just wiped out, obviously.
Yeah.
And I started playing online during lockdown, and then kind of just all snowballed from there.
Yeah. 2021, obviously. Biggest score ever.
Yeah.
At the minute, 165,000 to UKPT.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Can you remember it all?
Patches of it, yeah. It all went past in a blur. I kind of just, for 3 days, ran as hot as the sun.
First time I've seen some excitement from the players. They're on their feet.
Ewan, ace 5 to das ace jack.
One time.
29% equity to be champion. 29% to be champion. 71%. We double up. Flop time. Oi, oi. Never easy.
Any 4
10,
balls?
3 deuce.
He's in better shape now than he was before.
4 out of 5 needed. We need to fade a 4 out of 5 to double. A 4 out of 5, there'll be a cheer. Oh my word, the crowd went wild.
So it felt good doing that. Yeah.
That helps.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Was that your first main event or the first series, first season?
Both. It was the first ever like GKPT series I played, and so that was the first bullet of the main event I ever played. Yeah, it was straight in.
Yeah. Can you remember much about the final table?
I remember a few hands where, like, I remember getting it in with a pair and a flush draw on the turn against a set, and making a flush on the river, and getting it in something like ace 5 off versus jack, so jack hardcastle and winning. And kind of those 2 hands are the ones that kind of stick in my mind of like.
Probably not reminded of it too much by Jack, you know.
I think I can directly quote him saying, "I think I started your career." I think he said that. Kicked off your career or something. The sort of thing you would say.
Yeah. Obviously Vegas 2021 as well. Going out there.
Yeah.
Was that the first year you could go out, or was it just the first year that you wanted to go out?
So, what year are we in now? Vegas 2021.
How old are you, by the way?
25.
Okay, right. Okay.
Yeah. So it was the first year after lockdown.
Yeah.
First time I went out was because my friend Jack Oliver was going deep in the main, and I had a small piece of him.
Yeah.
And I was playing chasing the National League that year.
Yeah.
Right. So I was doing all these tournaments, and I was actually in a tournament in 25-25 at the end of the year in Bolton, and a few of us who were like friends with Jack and all had a small piece were texting each other like, oh my god, there's like 100 odd people left. We actually need to like book a flight and get out there, because if he makes the final turn, we have to be there.
I'm gonna say when you're scrolling through all the updates, day 7, day 8, day 9, you're like, this is real, this isn't it?
So my first Vegas trip was kind of booked while playing 25-25, and I remember getting an Uber from the 25-25 by my parents' house to pick up a bag of clothes and my passport to the airport. I remember the Uber cost me £450. Yeah. And then we got...
Obviously what Jack's done, you've got a piece of him. The Uber didn't really matter, but that was literally your first trip to Vegas.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. It was amazing. It was a good first time, yeah.
Doesn't get much better as an experience. Obviously flying out to Vegas, we know Jack did what he did, and the scenes on the rail, they all got showered in champagne or whatever it was, Corona or whatever it was.
I think it was a beer rather than a glass of champagne, but yeah.
The experience with Jack, and obviously the railing him on the FD.
Amazing.
That would be. You had a couple of final tables as well.
Yeah, not quite WSOP final tables, but a few final tables here and there, and
we could do with you and Nicholas on that. I'd be there.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
We'd all be there in Vegas. That is for sure. But no, your first time in Vegas, that's just unbelievable. Just knowing that your first trip.
I know, and I spent quite a lot of time out in Vegas now, mainly playing cash, but I'm going in 2 days' time actually for the summer for 7 weeks, so I'm gonna play tournaments all summer, which will be fun.
Very nice. You had a change. You had the Ewan McNicholas look, and everybody in the card room knew when Ewan McNicholas walked through, the long locks, the flowing locks, the ponytail, the swish of the hair. What made you change, man?
I don't know, really.
Not saying it's a bad thing.
I had the hair kept growing through lockdown, and then kind of just kept it throughout. But it's a lot of effort having hair that long. You kind of gotta make sure
it's a uni look,
brush
and you obviously getting out of the uni look.
Yeah, but no, all gone now. It's been gone for a while, but no real reason, just kind of lots of small reasons.
Yeah. So we burst on the scene in 2021. 2022, what was that like?
Oof.
You had a couple of tables, couple of final tables of a bracelet event, but nothing as big as obviously the main event.
Yeah.
What was the experience like?
So I never final tabled a bracelet event.
No, all right. Okay.
I final tabled a load of GKPT stuff, which was good. But I took it a little bit easier in 2022.
Yeah.
After chasing the National League for the whole of the year before, it was.
But you do play a lot online, don't you?
Yeah.
It's not like we know you from live.
Yeah.
But you do play a lot.
Yeah,
online.
no, I kind of play everything. Bit of online cash, online tournaments, live cash, live tournaments. I kind of just love it all. I like to mix it up. I get kind of stale if you do the same thing over and over. But yeah, 2021 was a fun year. Just travelled around the GKPT circuit a bit, did summer in Vegas.
But in 2022 we did final table at GKPT.
Yeah.
Blackpool.
Yes.
Was that the one that got away?
Yeah, that was.
If anybody runs bad at the wrong time, was that the one?
Yeah, that was a fun one. I kind of felt like a slight lost opportunity. I remember I made a hero call and lost to a bluff for a big pot, and then stone next hand lost a flip and I was out.
Yeah. And it's the amazing classic race 400 at the GUKPT Blackpool final. Unbelievable.
So you needs help. Can find a queen now as well. Picked up 2 at this. 6 of spades, no help on the turn. So Ewan down to ace, king or queen.
An ace, a king or a queen, and it's not, it's paint, but it's a jack. Which means we lose Ewan McNicholas, eliminated in 4 for £37,840. The race of all races, as it happens. Well done, Ewan. He'll be a little bit upset that he's not closed it out. You know, he had the chip lead for a while, and just one of them. You win that race, and it's obviously the other way around.
Yeah, the ace jack.
But Maxime, who chopped the mini 300, is now 300 for the main.
So I kind of went from thinking I was going to win it 4-handed to out in 2 hands, but it's what it is. You can't win every tournament.
No, that is true, and obviously we've had the win, we've had the big win. But yeah. I thought when we were watching, we just thought that that was just a getaway. We thought you and Nicholas, this was your time. That's what we thought.
Go below me.
Back for more, guys. Hour and 20 to go for the evening. New featured table, going to run you down the names. Dean Sinclair in 1, Curtis Harrison in 2, Matt Clements in 4, Stephen in 5, Richard Cox in 6, Enrico in 7, Jagit Singh in 8, and Mo Batty in the 9 seat.
Let's do it.
Let's do it again.
80 minutes to go, so just after 12:30.
And 2 more giveaways to finish up the day. We'll go to the first one at 11:30, give Tower more than enough time to think of a question. 15 minutes, and then we'll do the last one around midnight, quarter past midnight. Ace 2 suited here. I'm going to limp in. Might be better to just open this one, especially with our stack. Start putting some pressure on. Last 2 levels of the day, people may tend to be overfolding, so when you've got that big stack at this stage, it's important to use it. Either way, probably would have been the same result going 3-way against these 2 hands. The only problem is we just can't have certain hands now. The strongest, the big pairs, the ace king, or at least we shouldn't. Richard with his top pair, playing in flow, checking over to the in-position player. Queen of Diamonds turn. This is where we're going to see Richard start firing and probably going to get 2 quick folds. Rico plays in Dundee.
Hoo-yah! So, last 80 minutes. What is the main event travel open? Side events. It's a £300 buy-in.
100k guarantee on that?
100k guarantee. Ledge till end of level 10. Play until the end of level 16. 30-minute clock throughout. 20,000 starting stack. That is the main event open.
A6 off for Dino. Out of the way.
No, there's Bob.
Yeah.
You know when I asked him to fill me a cup of tea when I come back after my break?
Are you
But it's
missing?
still not been back in.
He come in with me in steel room.
So 2 hours ago, when I asked him for a cup of tea and a glass of water.
That was probably about, yeah, when me and Steve were in.
Awesome.
But the water was nice and the tea though, thank you, Tower.
Hey.
How we doing, Swifty?
Alright, Swifty!
Yeah. Mystery bounty today.
Good on you.
Sponsored by Carpenter.
Yeah? You signed picture of me and Tower up for grabs, you know that?
I know, that is all I'm in it
Well,
for.
this is the thing. There's talk of there being a 50k bounty tomorrow.
Forget that.
But that one's priceless.
yeah, this is what. No, but imagine in like 20 years' time when the Tower's a legend, it'll be worth millions, Katie.
When he's a legend, he already is.
Well,
Yeah, give him a clap round here.
Stop it! Imagine.
Yeah. I don't know all of the different things. Gold jacket.
Gold jacket's
hat.
been given away. Can't believe it.
It's gone.
The gold jacket's been given away.
It's in the bounty prize.
It's not, it's in the
Oh, wait a
bounty.
minute, it's been given
No,
away.
it's a bounty
already.
price.
Yeah. That's what I thought originally, and then
I might even chuck the hat with it.
Yeah.
Hey. How did they manage Dino and Enrico on the same table? Well,
I've got to go and look at this. The chat's going mental. Why Katie's coming? I've just missed the fold, apparently. I don't think I actually want to see it. I'm in quite a good mood last session of the day. I might not even go back and check, guys.
oh dear.
Oh
Locked
dear.
up for the day was the next quote. You might not want to see it.
Oh my word.
Not Richard's folding tens.
Button opens, pocket tens, nines don't fold in the big blind. Surely not.
No way. Oh, Jaggy is going to have it.
Oh my word. He let the nines go. He was right.
Good job you didn't see it.
But this is classic Tower. If Richard opens a normal size and doesn't open 4x, he gets some value from the nines and he wins a decent pot.
Yeah.
But he goes this ludicrous sizing and we just lose pocket nines from the big blind. This is why it's so important not to go for these big opening sizes, because you just isolate such a strong range of hands that want to continue against you. I know this is the Goliath, it's a £200 comp with recreational heavy feel. We're not going to see perfect poker, but that was a meaty old open.
The old 4x open. Ish. Have them all. She would as well. Yeah, we'll let you. Is Chef
Cake
Brad?
or is it a biscuit?
It's a Jaffa cake. It's not a biscuit. Never been a biscuit ever. Not
It's
ever.
sort of a biscuit though,
No,
isn't it?
never been a biscuit ever. Never. A bourbon is a biscuit. A custard cream is a biscuit.
A Jaffa cake's a biscuit.
They're good
It's
biscuits.
cake.
It's a
What's
biscuit.
your best biscuit?
Oh, dark chocolate hobnobs.
Oh my god, yes. Yes. Absolutely. I was just going to say chocolate hobnob.
How is Jaffa cake a cake? I know the clue's in the name, but it's
Clue's
not a
in the
cake,
name.
it's a biscuit.
Why is a lump of cheese cheese? Because it's in the name.
I'm not having that.
Oh dear.
We've got a giveaway in 10 minutes. What is it, £110 closer ticket?
Yes, it is.
Tom, do we get any? Just asking for a friend.
I might have to get online and have a little guess it, especially because I'm in the room and I get to see it.
Aye. Indeed.
Pocket
Might appear in
freeze.
the chat box.
for Curtis goes for 18k. Feel like with his stack fine to open this one, especially you feel like people aren't going to be free betting enough or reshoving enough, especially against gun. Dino in the big with the ace jack. Goes with defend, like it. Feel like off 28, best way to proceed here. Keep some dominated stuff in, only really getting continues from better if we go for the free bet.
Ace 5, 6, all spades.
Yeah, so quick spade check for Dino. Has to check this over to the under the gun opener. Kurt's going to see bet here. Don't mind this once we get here with freeze. Little small bet. Dean just a clear call and off the turns. Ten of hearts, and now decision point for Curtis. Dean correctly playing in flow, and Curtis now with a decision whether to start turning these threes into a bluff. I guess there's enough out the big blind to start folding out some stuff like 7-8 spade, 7-4 spade, some 6x, some 5x with a spade. Even something like an ace deuce of diamonds gonna already be under a bit of heat. So does it go for this barrel? Has he got the triple in the locker? That is the question. Maybe on a spade.
Well, it's a 5 of clubs, pairs it up.
And now, as Curtis, is he going to disregard my number one rule? And it looks like he is. Going to fire the triple here. And as I say, in the Goliath, people don't really like to fold. One pair holdings, 2/3 pot on the river. And Dean in a tough spot. To be fair to Dean, thinking this over, I feel like what we've seen the last few days, a lot of people would have just snapped this off by now, but it is the back end of the day. And it's kind of tough here because where are Curtis' bluffs going to come from? He's actually chosen a fair candidate, prefer having a spade, but Dino in a real rough spot here with the ace jack, and it looks like a man that's about to let it go, and he does let it go. Is there going to be any windmills about? Are we off to crazy golf? No, we are not. Absolute boss-like, just slides it into the muck. Not even showing.
Craig Kane says no bag for him, had 2 bullets. Unlucky Craig.
And 6 minutes before tower, fires off a question for me.
Yeah.
Sharpie's over there.
It is. Sharp is now over there.
Oh my word. There's always one, isn't there? Matthew says, Jay, a biscuit goes soft when it goes stale and a cake goes hard. That's why it's a cake. Got proven in court, apparently. That must have been some fun case.
How long did the cake take to go hard? Cake's never lasted long enough in my house.
But it's just like, I'm just as growing up, you always thought Jaffa cake was a biscuit. I know it says cake in it, the clue's in the name, but it's just like, comes out in a biscuit packet.
Hot and sticky in Chicago. Nice one, Ian. Have Everton played yet? Have they done any good? The Windy City, Chicago.
But their new stadium this year, is that coming in? Or is it still on?
Yes. It is indeed the new stadium this year. Goodison was played the last game last year.
The only problem I see of it, because it's on water.
The stadium?
Yeah, it's on water, ain't it? Like it's
near
literally next
the Mersey?
next to the water.
Okay.
Won't that cause like loads of like congestion? Because usually people leave a football match, they all disperse in different directions.
Yeah.
If you can only go after the direction a usual football match will go, because unless you've got a boat, unless you're one of those, unless Julian Few's an Everton fan, he's going to rock up on his canoe. But it's a problem that I thought might be the case. Someone in the chat, I'm sure.
You probably won't care about the fans getting home. That's the problem. We've got two more giveaways. One in 4 minutes. Or is it one more?
Two more.
Two more.
One at 11:30, one around midnight.
See you Friday. Lost 3-0 in New Jersey. Nice, okay.
See you later, Kate. Good luck.
Lost in New Jersey to Bournemouth 3-0. How many get seated at the start of each flight in Goliath? I'm being told tomorrow will be 1,000 if it's full. At the moment, it's nowhere near that. But they will start coming through the door on a regular basis.
It's 10 for Stephen. Should be opening here. Oh yeah, we do see the pot washer senior. Paul Maguire coming to the feature table straight in the big blind. I'll read that in a second. Lots of stuff coming in the chat. If we miss a question, just repost, guys. Ace 10 for Stephen, called by Queen Jack and Richard here, and Paul Ace Deuce just going to run it here and now. Probably aware, no fold equity at all here. Only got 5 big blinds. Likely to be dominated against these two rangers. And let's see if Stephen ISOs here. Like, with the Ace 10, just got to re-raise here, Stephen. You don't expect Richard to ever have a caught hand that can call off. If we just jam for 30, he'd free bet that himself in the first place.
So Paul is in the middle. Half a big blind Paul, as he's called. And he flops best, believe it or not. And now they're checking it down, and he's now behind to the Ace 10. Bit of a
brutal.
Bit of a rum turn because the 2's counterfeited.
Can get a lot of chops here. Broadway card would be lovely to see. Ace and 3's working for chops as well, and we do have one outright in the form of a deuce. And here's a chop.
Chop it up. We're gonna chop it up.
I understand that, Ben. I know it's not actually on the water. Like, if you come out of a gangway, you're not going to fall into water. But what I'm saying is, even the people that come out of that side of the ground, the water side, they've then still got to walk around the ground to get to the side where the other people are all coming out already. And surely that would cause, like, congestion, because most stadiums, people just go there, like, walk their own ways and everyone disperses, as I said. But I'm saying, say if you're like right in the middle, the other side, the water side, then you have to walk all the way around. I don't know, I just saw a picture of the ground and I saw it was very close to water. And that is pretty ridiculous. Jaffa Cakes went to court because biscuits attract VAT and cakes do not. McVitie wanted to prove that Jaffa Cakes were cakes so they didn't have to pay VAT. They won the case.
So the cakes.
That's mad. The things they'll do not to pay some VAT, eh?
Yep. If I come tomorrow, can I buy him for Friday? Yes, you can, Michael, as long as it's not full. At the moment, it is not. Which club's ground is closest to the River Mersey? Now, that's either Tranmere Rovers or Stockport County. Pretty sure it's one of them. 650 in a minute. We're hoping the soft cap is about 1,200.
After this hand, we have a £110 closer ticket to give away. That's a 30k guarantee as well, usually around 7-8k up top in that, guys, so it could potentially be a decent payday for someone. So we jump back into this one. Jack it, Ace Jack into the market is nearing 3x here from Richard with the pocket 6s and Curtis with 10s. I feel like in this tournament, at this stack depth, we don't really need to free bet these. Like, we're going to hate it if we get 4 bets sent on in a 200-pounder. So I feel like for that reason, as Curtis, maybe some flatting going on, especially against the larger size, but is going to take aggressive route right off the bat. Interested to know whether he's free betting to call here or free betting to fold. Because if we are free betting to call, fair enough. If we're free betting to fold, 10's just too strong and then probably should flat in the first place. But back over to Richard now with the pocket 6s. He's going to make a good laydown.
There we go. Just wanted to say you guys do an amazing job, and this year is no different. I learned so much from watching the stream and the chat. Cheers, Paul. Paul Sanders watching on Facey. It's that time.
It is that time.
He's going to run through the rules. Please listen.
Quick rundown of the rules. So Tower is going to ask me the question. I'll write my answer down here on this piece of paper. Closest to my answer is going to win £110 a closer seat for Grosvenor Poker. You need a Grosvenor Poker account. If you haven't, you can set one up. One guess per account. That's the most important rule. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified from this giveaway and all future giveaway. Don't get yourself blacklisted. And finally, don't guess until we say go. Wait until Tower gives you the nod.
All I want to know is, what was the attendance for the Women's Euros final that England won on penalties last week?
My lad,
or the last couple of days.
Can I know the stadium?
No.
No?
I don't even know what it was myself. You got 10 seconds. What was the official attendance of the Euros women's final that England won on penalties? Did you see the pens? The last one was a cracker. Have we done it?
Yeah.
There we go.
I reckon that's pretty darn close.
Woo! He thinks he's nailed it. What was the attendance of the Euros final last week that the women won on penalties? Away you go.
As we pick up back to the action, Kings for Stephen here. Going to be a free bet from the big blind. See what size he comes with. Usually one of the biggest inconsistencies you see at this sort of buying level, people not coming with the correct size, but 48k is going to get the job done nonetheless. The question, guys, what was the attendance for the women's Euro final a few nights ago? And you're looking for my answer.
Yep.
Not the Tower's answer. If you miss out on this one, we'll have another opportunity as the evening goes on. Hour left of the day for us, and then big day tomorrow. Queen Jack for Paul. Really like this jam in the cut-off. A man that knows needs to make chips. Going to get it through.
Last time tonight. Boom. So what was the attendance for the Euros final that the women won last week or the other day? What day is it today? They won it on Sunday, didn't they? On penalties. So what was the official attendance of the women's Euros final that England won on penalties? And I tell you what, that last penalty, no keeper would have saved it. It was the best penalty I've seen. Right into top left-hand corner. bashed it as hard as she could, she did. Cracker it was. Keeper had no chance.
How did you watch it? We were working when it was on.
Well, we were on the last echelons of a break and it was literally penalties.
Okay.
I mean, I think I saw 3 penalties and that was it. Sam Billups has had a guess. Is that relation to Kenny? My mate, Big Kenny.
He want to give away Kenny Billups
He
not
did.
long ago, didn't he?
He did indeed. Quick story about Kenny Billups. Just give you the answer very shortly. So Kenny Billups goes to Blackpool for Irish St Paddy's Day.
Yep.
In Mark Ellis. Right. Green everywhere. Bands on all day. Entertainment. Live entertainment. I know it's his birthday weekend.
Yeah.
So I surprised him. Gets in there and I says, Kenny! Turned around and he says, hey up, Tower! He says, are we having a drink? I says, go get you a drink for my birthday. He says, just to let you know, I don't drink less than 6. Guess how long we were in there? Hours. Nice one, Sam. Good stuff. So, we'll give you the correct answer straight after this hand.
Pocket sevens for Paul, it's going again. 10 BBs. No messing about for Mr. Maguire.
In they go for 82. Enrico with a 5 deuce. Oh, Jaggy with a 6 folds again. You don't mind them pocket pairs in the big blind, does old Jaggy? Will you deal him 7 deuce, please? So the correct answer, and then you'll have another couple of minutes to get yourself in. The official attendance for the Women's Euros final was 34,203. 34,203 was the official attendance for the final.
Was it held? Rotherham's ground?
Nearly. Nearly.
Where was it held? Craven Cottage.
I think
Loftus Road.
I think it's Switzerland.
Oh, Switzerland. Okay.
I think it's in Switzerland.
Oh yeah, why am I thinking?
So there we go. 34,203 the official attendance, but we don't need to know that. What we need to know is what Jay's written down on his piece of paper, and we'll give you the answer straight after this hand right now.
Don't never touch that.
Yeah, that's true. If you've already bagged up Bogdan, you can't re-enter. Your other stack will be surrendered. It's not one of these choose your own stack. If you like lose last hand of the day and you're left with one big blind, you could surrender, jump back in.
But also what you got to remember is the factor of they may be in the money at the end or at the start of day 2. That's something that's not been determined yet, but it's a factor if you are playing.
So closing it off this hand, guys. If you haven't got your guess in, you might as well now.
Get your final guess in, then we've got one more at midnight in 20 minutes time. So hand is over, which gives you 10 seconds to get your final guesses in. The official attendance for the Euros final last week when the women won on penalties was 34,203. But what did Jay think? We've got 5 seconds to get your final guess in. If you haven't had a guess already, don't multi-guess. Chopper. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Competition is now closed. There we go. Some good guesses coming in. Close to the correct answer, 34,203, but it's what Jay's answer is what we need.
Come on, Judge. We've got to play a hand. Ace-3 suited on the button, yes. To be fair, the 2 folds he's made somehow. 10's open button.
Worked, I mean, right,
you look
correct.
down at 9's in the big, you just fold. 10 big blind jam, middle position. You look down at 6's in the big, you just fold, and he's picked both times. What a genius. Just find
that. Now he's raising the button, and that's it.
Finds the great timing.
So, Jay, for the first time, I think I can remember, says, I think I've nailed this. 34,203. Go on then, Jay. Go for it.
I just thought it would be a lot higher. It's a cup final, and usually cup finals have around 60,000 at least attendance. So I went around there. I thought I'd go a little bit lower and went for 56,000.
56,000 he thought was the capacity of the stadium.
56,000. 2 people come in with 56,000.
No way. Again?
We had Harry Robinson and we had Ryan McInnes. As it's only 2, nice and easy. Red or black guys. Harry Robinson, Ryan McInnes, both on YouTube. First guess in the chat box takes precedent. So if you say red first and the other person says red after, you are red and they automatically get assigned black. And we will be doing it on the next flop, not this flop, because you can see whole cards and get an advantage. It will be next flop. So Harry Robinson, Ryan McInnes, get yourself in the chat box with red or black ASAP.
Well done, Harry.
Right, Ryan McInnes has gone with red. That makes Harry Robinson black. Good luck, guys. There's Judge here. He's getting a bit of momentum now. Raise and take gets through. He thought, might have another go at this. Ace-9 in the cut-off. 2.5 BB's not going to be getting through the Queen Jack of Curtis, though. So it's not this flop, guys, because you can obviously gain an advantage with whole cards. You can see how many have been folded. It will be the next flop. Good luck, guys. This one is irrelevant. So 5, 7, 8 rainbow. Check, check. 10 on the turn, up and down now for Judge here. Curtis going to start applying some pressure with his Queen Jack, try and target some ace high stuff, king high stuff to fold out, but Jajit got a nice clear call with position. Ace high can be good up and down to go alongside it. I feel like he's going to fold. He worries me, this man. Got an up and down, so we've got an ace that can be good against 10x. Getting nearly 3-1. Like even if Jajit span over his hand here, showed us king 10, well he's going to let it go. He turns the up and down with ace high after checking back flop. Curtis gets away with one.
So the next flop is the flop.
Not the first card, it's the
prominent colour.
Yep.
Farid said 57,000 in YouTube. He did. The correct answer was 56,000, so it doesn't matter. We had 2 people guessing it correctly. Look to one card and binned him. Ace king for Dino. Dino. Makes it 36. And goes nigh on 5x. No action and no action. We're not going to see a flop this time. Still got a flop to see.
Last time I've seen it, I thought it was at the bottom of my stack. It was in between there, and I flung it in. I never meant that. You know, when you look at the forward, you think it's the 80. That was a miss, but that would maybe 16.
So waiting for the flop.
AC suit for Stephen.
Stephen from gun opens, clicks to 16.
Why does this always happen? When we have these 50-50 tiebreakers, we don't get a flop for 50 minutes.
No, chair's in the correct position, nobody's touching hands, all good.
And kings for Jajit. Maybe another situation we don't get to play a flop, especially if Stephen is aware of how tight this man has been.
Should be the end of hand. And there's no flop.
Got another giveaway doing 10 minutes. This needs to hurry up. We've got Ryan and Harry in suspense.
Typical. Really want one flop.
One guest per account, Michael Bunn. There's no way for us to police whether people have separate accounts across multiple platforms with different names. So that is why we do just say one guest per account, not per person, because it is impossible to police. So Enrico, King Queen here. Would like to see an open. It's going to raise it up.
17. They're in the bin.
Yeah, they will be as judge here. Mo with the King Jack. I'm going to come along. Been quite a quiet Mo this session with the big healthy stack. Maybe already got some eyes on Saturday.
Here we go. We're going to see a flop.
I'd love it. I would have loved it if Stephen just had aces and jammed. Well, here we go. Good luck, guys. Good luck, Harry.
Here we go.
And good luck, Ryan. Get your alias ready, whoever is the winner. And it's red. It's all red.
All red. It's an all red one.
So, Ryan McInnes, congratulations. You are the winner of a £110 closer ticket. I just need you to drop your alias you play under on Grosvenor Poker. 6 on the turn. Mo in a rough spot here against Enrico. And an 8 on the end, so gonna be in a really rough spot here with the King Jack. Enrico doesn't choose to go for value here. Under the gun +1 versus low jack here, like there's not much 6x for Mo. And maybe some 6x going to raise at this stack depth in this tournament on the turn with 2 flush draws present. So when he calls flop and he calls turn, he's just going to have some heart draws and other King X. So when we got the second nut king, and ace king should always free bet there. It was a Jim River for us to go for value as Enrico. So if you're still there, Ryan, need your alias you play on Grosvenor Poker. If you want a £110 closer seat, 30k guarantee on that next Monday. I guess 56,000 red eye, as you are just listening. If you've watched the streams before, Harry, you know on the GUKPTs, Grosvenor, we always do a tiebreaker. Yes, when we cover 888s, it is the first guess, different rules. But we always do a tiebreaker here. Thank you, Ryan. Good luck next Monday, sir. Hopefully, I'll keep an eye out for that alias, looking for a deep run. As we see ace jack deuce. Ace king 22 around half. Richard does have jack 10 here, 10 of spades working as well for some backdoors. Going to make the call. Reg desk open till midnight. It opens at 10 a.m. That may change Thursday and Friday just because we need to accommodate for more players. But we will see as the week goes on. The best thing to do is just keep popping in the live stream. You can just ask in the chat box. We will let you know what is occurring. Queen on the turn. Enrico goes for the check back, looking for value on rivers. And we're not going to get it. Is this a king river? I'm assuming it is. So maybe a jack. It is a jack.
It's a jack for Rich.
And what a river for Richard here. And Enrico, after checking back turn, obliged to call. Has to pay this one off. I don't think he's ever folded near in a million years. He already knows he's calling in his head. Did he just say, have you got a jack? And Richard with the nod of his head. Be some fault. We can't fold here as Enrico though. After checking back turn, there may be like some ace X that Richard wants to go this size with, like just north of third. I think this is one of those. Enrico always knows he's calling, but it's one of those when he does call and he's wrong. Table at least knows he was thinking about it and thought he was folding, but you can't fold here, so not for this price. No way. This would be a mental laydown after checking back turn. What a sick fold, Enrico.
Oh, I tell you what.
That is a mad fold after checking back turn. Yes, our opponent can have a jack, but for third, maybe he can just have some ace X as well. What a top-notch laydown from Enrico. I feel like over the long run, yeah, we're probably going to be good enough the amount of the time we do need to be against third, but that was a top-notch laydown. Yeah, maybe people have been asking Richard if he's got stuff all day, and he's been 100% honest. Great shout, Ben. If you sat at a guy that you've been playing with for 10 hours and he's been in a few spots and people have gone to him, have you got it? And he's nodded and he has had it. Maybe you can let go of it. That was a fun hand. Take a bow on Rico. I don't think many people fold there. I most certainly don't. I beat Richard into the pot. It was one of the one-chip calls. Yeah, if you're already reg SCB, you'll be straight in Friday. Just look at the seat draw, find your seat, and off you go. Judge it. Ace Queen of Diamonds under the gun makes it 25. Big old size once again, and like this is the problem. Like Queen 10 suited now might have run it here. Well, he's still going to run it as Matt. I think against this large open size with no fold equity at all. Maybe we can just fold here. Once again, Judge it has been very tight as well. So when we got him opening this particular size, I feel like as Matt here, like we're hoping to be up against Ace King, hoping to be up against nines. We're just going to be dominated so often. And Judge it has to call the Ace Queen of Diamonds, and Matt knows he's in bother. Could have potentially waited. Also, that's the other thing, 37 minutes from day two. Like, if day two is going to be close to the money or in the money, you're only 37 minutes from a cash, sir.
That's what you need to think about. So Matt's in with the Queen 10, needs a 10. That doesn't change a thing. So Matt with the Queen 10, unfortunately Jaggy gets him. The Joker's Wild apparently is capped at 290, 29 tables. And then there's a soft cap to 400 runners. At the moment there are 250 in, I do believe. Yep, 250 in at the minute. If I come up Thursday, can someone work my Friday, Saturday night and Sunday night shift? Nice one, Pete. One more seeing stars, do you know if I need to reg online? I'm guessing Jay Patel, you picked a day that you wanted to play. If you did, you don't need to do anything apart from turn up on that day. The cap to start with is 1200, and then they will we got told hopefully 1200, and then they'll just sit alternates. Last year there was 2,100 people play on the Friday flight.
You did not just say that.
What? What?
Nothing. I'm just going to quickly change my Tower Things question.
No way.
It weren't for the Friday flight, but it was for tomorrow's. But that may give you some sort of inkling. So we're going to have a quick change up.
I have no idea.
But I'm going to keep it Goliath related.
What would have been the question?
How many runners did we have last year for tomorrow's flight? Wednesday, for the Wednesday.
I have no idea. I didn't ask you. Somebody in the chat didn't want to know that.
Oh no, Jay, did you see that fold? I've got to stop looking for Tower Things questions. I'm missing too much entertainment. What have I missed now?
If I had funds onto my online account, can I reg online for Joker's Wild? No. You can't, Craig. It has to be done here in the club. Or somebody you know that's in the club that can buy you in.
Jet 3 for Mo. Going to defend here against 2.5x from +1. Should probably just go into the muck, but he does jump out into the lead in the form of bottom pair. On the turn, and nice spot to start leading now as Mo. Going to be a lot of ace highs and king highs out there for Curtis.
Nice one, Craig. No, Craig, stop. Craig, stop. Stop. The reg desk is closed.
2 past midnight.
It closes at midnight.
Don't come down now, Craig.
It's open 14 hours a day. It is now closed.
I hope we caught him. I hope he's
10 a.m. till 12 midnight. It's open 14 hours. You've missed it by 2 minutes.
We've only been saying it the last 4 days, 7 hours a day, maybe more. So Mo going for some value here, and Curtis thinking about the hero of ace high. I don't actually mind it. I prefer having like ace deuce here, though as Curtis. 9's a pretty bad one to have, blocking some of these bluffs, the 9-10s, the jack 9s, the 9-6, these type of hold-ins.
That's one of the best one-line answers ever.
It's not 12. Oh, yes it is.
So 10 a.m. it opens tomorrow. The team do need sleep. It's open 14 hours a day. Don't come down now to try and register for anything. Half an hour to go till the end of the session.
Yeah, after this hand we're going to do a quick giveaway. I've got another 110 to give away to one lucky winner.
Jay is playing Jokers tomorrow. I compare, as you know. As you know.
Starting the live stream at 20 past
12.
12. That's Matty on the reg desk. Matty's there all week.
Yep. Tracy Dunn and Mel Simpson have turned up as well. Poker Mel's in the building.
You can write on the back of mine, we're short on paper.
Poker Mel's in the building.
Yeah, I said, mate, I gave her a cuddle, said hello to her, and she tried to persuade me to have a drink tonight, and I said, just wait until tomorrow. You've only got to wait one more day. I'm not having a drink tonight. Jokers is tomorrow. But we do have another £110 closer seat to give away, guys. So if you want a £110 closer seat, 30k guarantee for next Monday, get involved. So I'm going to ask Tower a question. He'll write his answer down on that piece of paper. Closest to Tower's answer, not the correct answer, will win the ticket. One guess per account, please. Do not get yourself disqualified. You'll be blacklisted and barred from all future giveaways. And do not guess until I say go. Don't give Tower any clues in the chat box. That was Sam's. Oh, yeah, that was, by the way. That was Sam's from earlier. So Tower. You can drink and listen at the same time, so I will go ahead with a question.
What a bit dry.
A few days ago, we saw the record-breaking GUKPT at the start of the Goliath. It had over 1,000 entries. The GUKPT was only introduced at the start of the Goliath here in Coventry in 2022 after lockdown.
What was it?
What I would like to know, how many runners did that GUKPT have? The first one at the Goliath after lockdown, it was 2022, and Jack Hardcastle won it.
Did he? Okay.
How many runners? Towers guesses in. Good luck, everyone. We are looking for the amount of runners in the first GUKPT main that was held at the Goliath. It was 2022. Jack Hardcastle won it. It was the first Goliath back after lockdown, and it was actually Goliath X, our 10-year anniversary.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
So I'll be checking the chat boxes. Tower will take you through the action. I'll jump in if any carnage is occurring.
Yes, I'll let you know if you have any mad folds around.
It's more suited for you anyway than me to break down hands at day one of a Goliath.
Correct.
I think people much prefer your analysis.
On the Goliath?
Yeah.
Curtis calls. Now the small blind, 8-3 checks, both hit a piece, 3-5-7. No action there. 27 minutes left of the session. How many runners in the first GUKPT that was introduced at Goliath in 2022?
Yeah, you can know the buy. It was a 1K, 1100.
Mm-hmm.
Question is, odd odds, the first GUKPT main that was introduced at the Goliath, how many runners did it have? It was 2022, our first Goliath back after lockdown, also known as Goliath X, for the 10th Goliath that was held here in Coventry. Dino, King 8 suited, 13, going to pass it up. I actually really like this. This is just like understanding that in 26 minutes time we're going to be bagging, and there's a likelihood we could be in the money day two. Like, it's not the norm in a way for a day one to be this heavy ICM, but it's still there. It's hanging over our heads. All we've got to do is last 25 minutes and potential to be in the money come day two.
Yes.
And I don't think a lot of people recognise that, and it's just one of these situations. Slow things down a little, try and make your bag, get there for bag and tag, and hopefully come Saturday you'll get the good news. And I always say the way to look at it, what, 200 buy-in, min cash probably going to be around 400. You're probably going to get a £400 ladder with about 60, 50 people left. Don't look at it as a min cash, look at it as a ladder, 0 to 400, and when the payout structure comes, you're probably in double digits before you get a ladder of that magnitude in this event.
Yes. It's a big thing, and if you do realise it, then looking around at Curtis in seat number 2 with the A7 on the button. Going to bin him into the bin. There you go. No action for the Cowboys.
Yeah, it's just one of those, like, just don't be afraid of making really tight folds when you're close to the money. It's part of the game. People that say, "Oh, I play to win," well, you just let me know you play bad poker. That's all it is. If people go, "Oh, I play to win," I don't care about that. What's you don't care about playing good poker? You want to play bad? Decisions to make money.
Smarter. We don't know if they're in the money for day 2, but it is looking like it is if it carries on from the previous buy-ins and how many people are going through.
And after this hand, Tal's going to give us the correct answer. Well, I'm going to give us the correct answer, actually,
like
to Tal's question.
The shortest stack going through at the minute is 38,000, I do believe. 38,000 going through, and that was from day 1A. 38,000. In fact, there's a 34,000 from day 1B. So 34 and less than 4 BBs. In fact, yesterday, Robert Jones bagged up 11,000.
Let's go, Rob Jones.
1 BB.
What about the story from a few years ago?
1 BB.
Yeah, my man had come in 1100 of 1100
Yep.
for day 2, bagged up the chip lead. He had half a big blind, he bagged up, he come back, and he span it to the chip lead for day 3.
He did indeed.
It was the most incredible story. It can be done. But first get that little min cash, and then play. Then you can start taking some more wider reshoves if the table's too tight, trying to get some stills through. But we're going to need to close this giveaway, guys, because Tower's going to get called out onto the floor for some interviews very shortly. So we are going to get the correct answer now. And I can tell you GUKPT at Coventry Goliath 2022 had a total of 549 runners. 549. You're going to have a couple of hands because we're going to lose Tower for the last 20 minutes of the day because he's going to go out and do some interviews with some of the players and see what's occurring in the field. So if you haven't guessed yet, I'm going to give you one more hand after this one, and then we have to shut the giveaway. At the moment, I think we've got about 1.2 in the prize pool, is it? About 1.2 with 3 flights left to play?
Yes. So we'll give you the answer in less than 1 minute. Get your guesses in.
Oh, I've got a guess. I've got a guess.
No.
Oh. I just don't know what to do. Your guess.
So I'm going to have to call it on this hand as Tower's just been given a shout for some end of days interviews. So you've got about 20 seconds, guys, before we close the giveaway, because we've got to get this done as we are finishing up for the day shortly. Wouldn't be calling here as Enrico, especially off the ace-king fold. I can't see him ever calling another street here. Dummy and gutter, third pair. And as soon as Enrico lets this go, we will be closing the comp. So we're going to do the countdown now because Tower.
Oh, get the 10 seconds in.
Got to leave us. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
3,
2,
1.
Comb is closed.
Closed.
As soon as Enrico folds,
CPT just in time.
we will go to the winner. As soon as Enrico folds his third pair.
Fold it. Fold it. Binned it. He has binned it.
Arse Tower.
So the comp is closed.
The first GUKPT main that was held here at the Goliath was in 2022. How many entries did it have? The correct answer was 549. Over to the Tower.
Well, I actually didn't realise it was the first GUKPT at Goliath 2022.
Never used to be here.
But it was. And I remember Jack winning over £100,000.
Do you know who played heads up? Do you remember?
No.
John Adderley.
John Adderley was it? John Adderley. And I remember him winning just over £100,000. And then I thought, well, if it's £100,000, it's normally around about 20%. So I went for somewhere around about 20%. I obviously had to work it the other way. I just got over £100,000, so I had to work it out in my head quickly. And I thought it was in the 500s, and he went, it's 500? And then he said 40s, and I thought, well, I'm sure it's in the 40s as well. And he went 9, and I went, oh, because I booked 545.
You're getting too good at this.
Look at that.
Making me look silly on all these giveaways.
545.
I'm going to have to start bringing back permutation questions, honestly. You're getting too close each time. We had 2 people that guessed 545. We had Twassinator on Twitch, and we had Rachel on YouTube. Red or black, guys, not this flop. It will be next one. First guess takes precedent as always. So red or black in the chat, please. Rachel on YouTube, Curtis on Twitch.
Very nice indeed. Give us a red or black shout.
And we're going to quickly cover this all in. Ace Jack versus Ace 10 suited here. We got some chops.
Queen, queen, king.
Queen or higher would chop it. 3 on the turn, so needing 3 queen king or ace for chop.
Curtis says red before Rachel. Rachel, you're black because Curtis came in first on Twitch. Curtis says red, and then Rachel said red, so Rachel is black.
Yeah, just going back to that final table tower, we had running deep, Riggy, Mitch Hynam, Francis Oberdon, Mad Turk come third. That must have been a cracker to watch. I can't remember it, but some legends of the game on that one.
So Curtis is red, Rachel's black. Who wins the final £100 ticket?
If you want to go do your interviews, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, go on, all good. I can finish the giveaway. I'll get the alias.
You want to have a wonder?
I remember that, Ben. I actually remember that when Turk was calling out Hardcastle for a heads-up match. Oh, that was it, wasn't it? It's all coming back to me now, because Turk was going, we should play heads-up, me and you, I'll take you on, and Jack goes, sorry, I don't play 1-2. I remember. Obviously, Hardcastle coming out of his dry witty lines, wouldn't expect nothing else. Ravi's gone home. Luke Powell. Ravi said earlier he busted the super high roller. He said, I'm done. Probably thinks he's locked up the MPL. If he just turns up to rest of the stops after the Goliath and gets a few min cashes or even better results. And he's just said he's off on his holidays. He's going to take his 200 bag and have a good time. He's not going to be top, but he's going to be in the top 6, and he's we figured it out. He only needs to min cash his next 6 events to go top, because it's your best 20 results they worked on. So he's definitely good enough to get more than just 6 min cashes for the last 5 months of the year. It's probably 6 months of the year, but I don't really include December because grand final this year not running into December. 2 on the turn. Oh my word, who is this that's just brought a castle with him? I can see the stack that's just come to the table. As Mo Rivers the best of it against Ace High, and he's going to go for one of these thin value bets again and potentially going to get called by Richard. Actually got a 4 here, not Ace High, apologies. We're probably going to get close to 2 million in the prize haul. DG, £200 buy-in. Last year there was 280k up top, I believe. That was before the deal. But we're expecting a 2 mil prize pool. For a £200 buy-in, you can't go wrong. Oh, and it's a black flop. I just realised who was black. Who was black? Rachel was black. Thank you, chat. Rachel on YouTube, you are the winner. I need the alias you play on Grosvenor Poker for your £110 closer seat. That is next Monday, 30k guarantee, usually around 7-8k up top in that one. I will look out for the alias to see if you're getting on nicely. 1.36 million! Who is this guy in seat 4? Building towers on day 1D of the Goliath. 13 minutes to go. I'm going to be surprised if he's not going to be getting involved these last 13 and just applying maximum pressure to the rest of this table. Thank you, Rachel. And Brian, I have your new alias. Thank you very much. All these guys will be credited probably on the Monday. They will be in there though. I'll actually message Tom later in the week so we can get them credited on Friday for those that have already won them before they close the office for the weekend. Joe East is the man that has come and joined us all the way from Reading. He's 3-4. Judge it. Mo going to peel small with the ace-4 off, and Dino coming to have a look in the BB. King 10-9, not looking good for either Judge it or Mo. I'm aware of Dino's holding in the big. I do actually expect Dino to be pretty tight here, even defending from the big blind as the clock has been paused in the background and day 2 in our sights. Ten of spades turn. Are we going to see any aggression from anyone here, or is it all going to check down? Tired minds right now. These guys been playing a long time, looking for that day 2 bag. And if you missed out on the giveaways today, guys, we have so much to give away later in the week still. Who's chip leader, Dave? Guy on the feature. He is chip leader. Where can you find the Goliath schedule? You can find it online. I'll quickly run this up. This is our main event. As the clock's been paused, we need everyone to finish their hands. So this could take 5 minutes. I'll run you through everything. So if you want to play the main, this is the £200 main event. We're estimating a 2 million prize pool, already over 1.2 million in, with still 4 flights to go. So if you can play it, one of these flights, you can play day 2, day 3. Why wouldn't you get yourself here? So that is the Goliath. The high rollers are now done, other than the PLO 4 card high roller, which is tomorrow. Side events wise, if you don't fancy the main, maybe you can't commit to 2 days, we have plenty of stuff, some 1-day stuff going on that you can see, but a lot of the stuff still 2 days, just to help with the structure and give you plenty of time to play. I know the print's pretty small, but if you are watching on a tablet or your smartphone, just screenshot and then you can zoom in and have a look at it as you please. But if you're not here at the Goliath, why wouldn't you be, and you can get here. £200 entry, probably going to go close to 300k up top this year. And it's a great experience. There's the atmosphere in the room at all times. I've just got to say, Bob's just turned up with Towers water from 4 hours ago. He's just turned up with Towers water, and Towers just got back as well. Great timing.
I saw him walking in and I thought he's never coming to do a tea run at this time. I didn't realise it was the one from 8:30. What's he like?
He remembered at least. At least he eventually remembered.
He must have been walking around with a pint of water in his hand for 4 hours. I thought, whose is this? Unbelievable.
We're up slightly, Ben, at the moment on numbers.
Yeah.
We are up at the moment on
200 or
last year.
300. 200 or 300.
How many hands?
Don't know, didn't hear it.
I didn't hear it.
I didn't hear it. But what I do know is that the feature table wasn't the last to finish.
Obviously.
It was one of the first to finish.
Oh!
Yes!
Oh!
Yes.
Did you get a chat with our man in seat 4
We
with
did
his
not
mountains?
because he was busy stacking them all in.
Did you get 2 bags?
No, I weren't sure. They were still writing his name on the bag and trying to fit the chips
He
in.
might need 2 bags. That reminds me of one of the funniest stories, actually. This was pre-lockdown. This was from, Hungarian Chris the dealer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell you after this hand. This hand's probably over, but I think I've told this story before. But for those that haven't heard the story, it's quite a funny one. So there's the C-bet. So last hand of the day, Goliath, day 1, a few years back, maybe 29. It was definitely before lockdown. Big all-in and a call between 2 players. Guy wins. They're counting out the stacks. They're counting out the stacks. Guy's got him covered by 1k. Guy's left with 1k. Everyone's bagging up for the day. They get the bags. Chris pulls one of the card protector bags out the thing. You know that you put your card protector. He goes, "That's your bag, mate," and gives him the little card protector bag because he's only got 1 chip. He goes, "You know the little ones you get your card protector."
The plastic casing.
He gets out of the thing and goes, "That's your bag, mate. Just a needle. You've just been stacked last hand of the day, Goliath." And he just pulls out one of the card protector bags. Goes, "That's your bag, mate." You would have been fuming.
Last couple of hands of the night, if you are leaving us, thank you very much. Oh dear. Dave Elliott, been here all day, been here, seen everything, bedtime for me, see you Thursday, thanks for a class stream. Nice one, David, nice words. Most of the dealers are absolutely class, they are, they've all got sense of humours.
Yeah, that would just be for the closer online, Ryan. And, the other thing is, like I say, the tickets won't get Monday, so it's not in the account.
It won't be in the counting time, Ryan. It won't be there till Monday. But it is for the closer.
Enrico?
No.
No?
No.
He wants to make day 2, Tower. That was Queens into the muck against a single open.
No, please rewind it. I'm checking the chat box.
I have to check again.
I'm checking the chat box here, man.
We've got to check this again.
They're winding us up.
So Stephen opens. And was our eyes deceiving us? No, they were not.
Oh, what's he doing?
Enrico wants to make day 2. Queens into the muck.
Is there an event like this ever?
Oh.
You're folding queens into the muck? Oh, man. What are you doing? 2 queens. Queen of diamonds, queen of spades. They binned him as quick as they could.
Oh.
And now he's folded King Jack.
Well, what do you expect, Tower? King Jack's not going to suddenly open after letting the ladies go.
He did not want to bust the final 4 hands of the night, did he?
That is mental.
Wow.
Enrico.
Let me just tell you, beginning of day 2, I'm finding Enrico.
You got her.
I'm finding Enrico. Write it down, Paul. Make a note. Find Enrico's table.
For a chat, Phil.
A chat? I might poke him in the eye, slap him round the chops with a wet fist. Flipping heck.
Made of wood.
Wow.
I still feel like it's pretty, like, I know it's probably not awful this close to the money, but the thing is, it's not like someone open jam, they'd open to 2.5 bigs. We can just reshove as Enrico.
Yeah.
And it's not like we're going to be running it all the time. Like, they're going to have to call off really tight still. But
he's already made up his mind that if he doesn't play a hand, he might be in the money.
I always say to people, like, this is where you need to be super tight and you need to... I'm going to quickly see this one from Josh, leading turn and going for 80k on the river, and Mo, ace high. Doesn't look like a man that's about to fold.
Cheers, Morris. Still gutted I'm not able to make it, but you two make it the second best. Bearable. Thank you very much indeed. Top man.
Yeah, I know I always say that, guys, that we need to make sure we're getting the money, and you need to fold when you've got these sort of short to middling stacks, but there are some scenarios when you've got the big hands, you need to still play them. So last hand of the day for us.
Whoosh!
And then finishing off on the floor.
Yep.
With the tower. Oh, we're back.
Last hand of the day. Hey, then we're bagging.
Oh, I'm in a good mood today. Cheers, Ben. Glad you enjoyed the coverage.
In the bin, Enrico. There we go.
So check it. Going to be opening. Ace Jack. This man's made some crazy laydowns as well. Button open, although it was 4 bigs, just folds 9s in the big, and of course the button had 10s. Paul Maguire, late position shove with 7s for 10 BBs. Just folds 6s in the big blind like it's nothing. Made some ridiculously tight folds, legit, but they've just all been correct. And I think that's it. That's 5. Okay, we must have had 6.
Yeah.
So.
Last 2 hands, Muzzy spoke.
Okay.
That's first words I've heard him say. Yeah, that bluff from Josh means he's chip leader at the tournament so far. He is indeed. The highest chip stack of them all is there. Nice one, Josh.
We have got Sam coming in at 6 tomorrow to take over for the super high roller, and if he's out, hopefully he won't be, but Bowie said he'll jump in as well, so he's on the final table of the super high roller, but if he does happen to bust it, he said he will join Sam in the conference.
We're starting tomorrow, as always.
To be fair, I had a look at the high roller. I can see it being about 4.5, 5 hours, so I feel like Sam and Bowie will be out of here at 8:30, 9 anyway. It's not going to be a long one. So Stephen with the ace-10, making it 30k here. Richard 6-5 suited, definite call in position.
So just call. Get them in the bin, Enrico. No other hand at all is playing apart from aces and kings. So they're in the bin.
Probably just going to see better Stephen and Richard out the way with 6 high, so we are going to the final hand. But before we go to the final hand, this is what we're coming back to at 4 o'clock tomorrow. We have one session of Goliath taking us up to about 20 past 2, half-hour break, 10 to 3, and then we'll have about an hour before we start the super high roller final. But there are the stacks. And I believe that CC is not who we thought it was earlier, Carlo Citroni, and it is Grease Lightning.
John Travolta.
Cheng Cheng, Chengity Cheng Cheng. It is Cheng Cheng. Chengity Cheng Cheng.
Wow, very good.
So,
Cheng Cheng.
Brandon Shields, elite player. Tom Hall, elite player. That is going to be some watch tomorrow.
That is some
I'm actually a bit jealous. It might actually be the year I auto dust my chips off in the joke as well to get back in.
Oh, yeah. Last hand of the night. And then we head to the floor and we'll back again tomorrow, 20 past 12. Amazing.
So ace-8 for Paul, last hand of the day.
In they go.
I guess this is one of these for Paul that he's going to have other opportunities to bag in his head, like really here when we got 4 bigs, and if we fold, likelihood is we're in the money day 2. We just make ourselves a min cash. Paul, maybe the idea that we're not going to be just playing this flight, but he's going to love what he sees against Richard.
Yes. Ace-8 could get up to 100k. He doesn't mind this. The schedule for tomorrow, we will let you know. 6 on the flop. Oh my word, Paul is. Oh, he's in the 8 on the 10.
What a run out!
Oh man, 6 of spades, 6 of clubs, river. No, Paul gets the right roller coaster for the final hand of the day.
Yeah, that was a fun one. So we are done. I am done for the night, guys. So I will say my good night here, but we're going to see Tower catch up with the players, which occurred 20 minutes ago. Good night from me. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Everybody's bagged up 1,391 runners. And I don't know what TV table these are on, but they're still playing. Everybody else has gone home. They've all gone to bed, and you're still playing. I can't believe it. They're still playing. Just get to the bar. Crack on, get to the bar. Get it in. Dino, have you let somebody get to 1.4 million on your table, man?
Well, I played bad tonight, so I've got 13 bigs in a dream. 13 bigs in a dream, so 5 bullets, so I need to come first to get my money back. Nah, but it's been good. It's been a real good day, really good play. I've enjoyed it. So, chip lead at the table.
You're not the short stack, you know.
And well, hopefully everybody in day 2 makes some money.
That could be when we can't announce that at the moment, but as we know last year, it did happen, and it's looking projected wise that might be the same. So you just never know. Well, we could be spinning 13.
Looks I've got a day off for joke as well tomorrow. A few of the boys joke as well. That's it.
Yes.
So good.
Song request for you.
Britney Spears, Baby One More Time for me and you.
Are you having a laugh? Britney Spears? Oh, flipping heck. I would never play Britney Spears. Look at this table here. What have you been doing? There, come here. Have you been holding your cards? Who copped it at 2 o'clock in the morning?
Oh, that gentleman over there.
Carl's in the background.
He had kings.
Jez, what happened, man?
He had kings, 6 of clubs, ace, jack, diamonds, then a club, then I needed a king to river him.
Yeah.
King of clubs gave me flush.
Nice stack now.
Took
what we got?
700.
Yeah. 700. Have you managed to hold your cards today doing what you've been doing, falling down at the bar drunk?
Skill. Courage.
Are you all right with that though?
Oh yeah, perfect, mate.
Yeah,
yeah,
all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
Just a bit
looking forward to day 2
Just
now.
a bit of a thing to overcome for day 2. Well done, 700th hit.
Thank you very much.
Well done, Jess.
Thank you.
Top man, can't believe Carl Williams is still just unbelievable. You had 700. We'll quickly go over to the hour. Any big stacks on this table? Oh, Stuart, you were entertaining us on the feature table earlier.
Thank you very much, pal. I did run good, to be honest with you. I did run bloody good. So
you did, and we're bagging up how many?
980,000.
980. There's only 2 stacks over $1 million at the minute, so that's very, very close. You could be in the top 10 stacks for Saturday.
Fantastic, thank you very much.
So
it's my 3rd bullet and my 5th time at this event, and it's the first time I've made day 2. So happy days.
That's what we like to hear.
Happy days.
They must have been easy tables too. You had today if you made day 2.
I really ran good. I ran good. So happy days.
Top man.
Thank you very much, sir.
Well done, bud. Nearly $1 million. Tom Stewart has bagged up nearly $1 million. The final table we're going to have a quick look at today. As the just makes breathing, sir, you might have had we might have had. You want to come to the short stack on this table here? He's not. He's put his chips in his bag. He's not wrote your name on the bag like you've been instructed to, because nobody knows who you are. And with the chips in the bag, if there's no name, you get eliminated.
Yeah,
okay?
yeah. My
so
name.
now you have to put your name on the bag. Don't forget. Can you spell your name?
Yonut.
You all right?
Yonut Yanku.
Yonut. Well, now you got lucky on the last hand because he folded the best hand.
Yeah.
So you now made day 2.
Yonut.
You made the day 2 on Saturday.
Yeah.
Put your name on the bag. Make sure you write it so we can read it. Get your name in. Well done for making day 2.
Thank you so much.
Top man, made day 2. 8s, folded 9s. What an absolute nit.
A7.
What an absolute nit. I can't. And this table's finally finished. Blinking heck, they've been playing all this time. What happened in the last hand? It took forever.
Your man over there was thanking.
It took forever.
He did.
It's like he was trying to make day 2 from today.
He did, yeah.
It was.
Yeah.
Oh, Casey, what we bagged up for? 350 for nearly 400k.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Not bad, yeah. I mean, I was down to 10 big blinds a few minutes ago, so yeah, just been bringing it back.
How many Goliaths you played?
3 now. This is my 3rd, yeah.
You made day 2 before?
Last year.
Nice one.
Yeah.
And
75th last year.
And 75th, that's a good run.
That's the one to beat.
That is a good run. Well, you got nearly 400,000, so well done you.
Thank you.
Well done. We'll finish at the tables. These have all made day 2. There's hundreds on them. Just over 100 making day 2. You can all play Jokers Wild tomorrow or do what you want. Have a nice day off. Enjoy the rest of the week, and then you're all back on day 2. At the moment, 1.2 million in the prize pool. That's just going to go up, and we're going to get very, very close to the 2 million by we get to the final flights on Friday. But what a great day. Thanks everybody in the chat box. It's been a super day. We've had a lot of fun. We're back tomorrow with Goliath to start, and then the super high roller with some super players. Please come and join us from 12:20 tomorrow. Ta-ta.